Welcome to David Carline. Welcome to David Carline. Welcome to David Carline. That is our opening sequence song for now, until Donald records a song for us, or until Mello records a song for us, or until Amu records a song for us, or whoever records a song for us. Honestly, at this stage, we'll take whatever from wherever, whoever. Welcome to David Carline. How you guys doing? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Am I freezing? Am I not freezing? Are you freezing? Who do you want to freeze? Freeze. Welcome to the show, guys. I see you all here. I see you. And I see your messages before 10 o'clock coming in. We're live from Johannesburg, South Africa. Somewhere where there's unkept fiber, full speed. Princess Bushless. Quick register, guys. Quick register. Remember, whatever you're doing, wherever you are, Putty, the link, you can go to my YouTube channel every day. You don't need a special link. Go to my YouTube channel. It will show you the live option. Every night, you will see where the show is going live, as long as you're on my YouTube channel. But for you, Putty, from now on, I will make a special link. Guys. I want to talk about something tonight. I want to talk about something tonight. Take a Lot is selling coffins online. I thought I had seen it all. Remember, guys, wherever you're watching, copy the link or copy the YouTube live link, paste it everywhere for everybody to see and for everybody to follow and for everybody to watch the show. Don't ask me why I'm in such a good mood. Good mood. My wife made brownies. Brownie and ice cream. Sorry, and she made the brownie. I bought the ice cream. She made a brownie. I bought the ice cream. She made a brownie. I bought the ice cream. Welcome to David Carl Live. If it's your first time, let us know. Put it in the comments so you can get a David Carl Live welcome. A lot of you are asking, what is this show about? And a lot of you have been told, nothing and everything. This show is about you. It's about them. It's about us. I see you. If it's your first time, let us know, guys. I see you. I see all of you. Ooh, my aunt Tiny Cow is in the house, guys, on Facebook. We will convert her soon. She'll be on YouTube. I see you. Ooh, Putty, you are back. Now you're back. Now you're on YouTube. Guys, welcome my aunt Tiny Cow. I think this is her first time. Hi, sister. My aunt is last born. It's the last born on my mother's side, of my grandmother's side of the Cow family in Kronstadt. She's the last born on the last born side of the Cow family on my mother's side, last born. And so when Michael Jackson performed in Cape Town, I was first year UCT, I think, 1996. I think first time Michael Jackson performed in South Africa, Greenpoint Stadium, Cape Town. I had given up on this show. I had no plans. I had no money. But my Aunt Tiny called and said, "Are you going to Michael Jackson?" And she gave me money or tickets to go to the Michael Jackson concert. Guys, I thought I was going to faint. When the concert started, Michael comes out in this like thing that looks like a space rocket, and then it opens up like that, and that's like people screaming for like 10-15 minutes, and then Michael Jackson takes out just the four fingers, just this part of the fingers with the elastoplast on them, like this, like guys, this is all we see. This part of this part of the fingers, and I think people screamed for maybe another 20 minutes. I thought I was going to faint, guys. That was 1996 at Greenpoint Stadium. And my Aunt Tiny organized for me to go there. And let's see who else is there. Guys, if it's your first time, let me know so that I know. Kumkani, of course. I see all of you guys, even if I don't say your name, just Buddhas, Kumkanis, Musas, the usual suspects. Tutors in the house. And Fumulani. If you don't have a profile picture, we will make fun of you and will also automatically assume you are a man. If you are a man, we will assume you are a woman and address you accordingly. Akosua Mupwe is in the house. Princess Bushe is in the house. Livuyo 1996, I was 8 years. Well, Livuyo, therefore, that determines in 1996, I was 18 years old. As I therefore performed matric in 1994 when I was 16 years old. And now here I am, all 42 years, all 42 years. Ntandazo Maiga was 16 years old in 1996. Ntandazo, that makes you 40 years old this year. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, etc., etc. You might as well wash your hands while I sing for you. Happy birthday. Twa in the States says it's Taco Tuesday. I'm having a brownie courtesy of my wife. So let us discuss, guys. Before I put the link, I want to check on Rebecca, our patient zero here on the show. I didn't see her last night. I'm a bit worried. I want to check if she's okay. So, and then I'm going to check if my guest. Yeah. So Thursday night, guys, I've got Charles Stans, Stefani Zwani, and Salamina Mosese. Thursday night, 10 p.m. live on David Carl Live. Child stars and now matters, actresses, producers, directors, they are in the house on Thursday night. Tomorrow night, I got a SMS or a WhatsApp from a young comedian I admire. He's a good up-and-coming comedian. He's doing okay. He's coming up the ranks. Tomorrow night, he'll be here, 10 p.m. He's not doing badly at all. You know, he's tried his hand at the radio. He's acted in some movies. He's been touring also, sold a few tickets. Skumba Shope will be here tomorrow night. Well, that's what he said. That's what he said. But I am not in control. If that's what he said, then that's what he said. Therefore, I will expect him to be here tomorrow night. Guys, we have to talk about Take a Lot. Let me see if I can find it online. You know how we do. You know how we do. Because now we know how to share a screen. So that you guys don't think I'm making it up. My wife hates my singing. She's jealous.
Oh, what?
She hates my singing. She's jealous.
Jealous of what?
So guys, this is not a paid for promotion. This is not an advert. I wish it was. Maybe I should make some calls. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how clear it is on your screens, but now abalungu baya Thenjiwe. Ay man. Let I share the screen there. Let I share the screen. Guys, this is not a paid ad. This is not an advert. I hope I don't get in trouble for putting this up. But it is here. I am not making it up. Guys, you can now order a coffin online. There's the price. It says free delivery. Guys, I wish I was making this shit up. I can't. I wish I was making this up. No one can make this up.
Free delivery, spend $4.50
Oh my god, guys. And then it says here, guys, here, add to cart. Guys, but tenga a coffin and put it in your cart, put it in your trolley. But I need someone to be here just to laugh with me so that I don't laugh alone like an idiot. Because the entire reason I'm doing David Cow Live is so that I don't do stand-up comedy into a laptop entirely by myself. Not knowing if people are laughing because I sound like an idiot or they are laughing because they are laughing. Mtwama, man. It's a shoe belay. It's a shoe belay. It's a shoe belay. It's a shoe belay. I think today we are going to roast this. That's the show. This is the show today. So, y'all know I'm biased. There's comedians that whether you like it or not, you are going to see on the show every night or every day. My man Kagiso Mukhari, dog, wherever you are, go and prepare 2 minutes, 5 minutes about this. That is your challenge for the day. That is your challenge for the day. Guys, it feels weird. I've been talking by myself, to myself, with myself, to you guys. Let me go deeper as a man of God. Let me go deeper into this coffin. It says here, add to cart. But buy your coffin and put it in your trolley. Now, normally, what I know, when you buy from this place, you have the option to pick it up from one of their pickup centers or pickup points. I know one somewhere in Midrand. Guys, if you take the option to pick it up, you can pick it up in an Uber Hash. Guys, I know it's terrible times in our country and it's tough times, and we all know why this is being done now. People are dying, people are dropping, hospitals are full. Doesn't matter whether you have a medical aid or you don't. There are no hospital beds apparently available. It's not a fact. The first blesser is in the house, guys. Yo, 70 rand. I'm putting Braven and Sharp. I'm gonna have to get a bell or like a something. Putting just gave me 70 bucks. My wife thinks I've had too much sugar. Guys, we've been blessed. 70 rand from Mputseng, Braven, and Hlapu. I'm trying to find Mputseng. Mputseng, I'm trying to find your donito. It's called Super Chat. That means if I want, I can just leave this comment here the whole night, guys, and not a single one of your comments. Guys, this is, I don't know if I'm excited because Take a Lot has started selling coffins online, or I'm just so shocked that Take a Lot is selling coffins. Okay, so you guys have seen it. Let me take it off the screen so that it doesn't look like an advert. So it doesn't look like an advert. I am going. If there's anyone watching the show who is in the business of funerals, or in the business of death, or in the business of life insurance or life insurance policies, let me know. Let me know. You are our special guest tonight. Anybody that is in the payout, anything that has to do with death, funerals, making money, please let me know. Let me know, because you are our guest tonight. You are our special guest tonight. So, yeah, those of you who can hear, my son and my wife are singing in the background. Those of you who don't know, Mtwa is a special sponsor, supporter, blesser. He's based in the States. He's from South Africa. Yep, we're selling coffins online now. It's happening, Mtwa. It is happening, Baba. At Summers, Weleti. See, someone now wants to buy the coffin just for fun, guys, just to check if it works. Yo, guys, this has to be one of the best marketing strategies ever for Take a Lot. I don't see how nobody can not talk about this. But yeah, my people, KG, when you have time, when you're ready, my brother, please know that I love you and I admire you, and I cannot wait. I don't want to pressurize you. We can even write your set here about this now during the show. Mputseng Siyabonga, thank you for the blessing. Babe, why is ADT calling? Just come talk to them quickly. Yeah. I don't know why the alarm people. Okay, guys. Our honorable member, I guess, will open the proceedings. Someone wants the coffin just for control, just for decorations, because it can be ordered. I don't know how they work around the size, in terms of what size. Write comedy using the numbers wherever you see the capital, the alphabets. So Ish, now I've said the thing now. Ish. So, guys, I'm sure our honorable member will know what to do with this link.
Hello?
But however,
Hi.
I can't wait to hear what KG has to say about this. KG, if you are still here, just please take the link here for now. Otherwise, I'll send it to you just now. Yeah. Babe, Minir is watching. Guys, this show is
Tell him
not.
the alarm just went off.
He says that's why. Do you want to show your hair?
No, what did he say?
Minir, the problem with the alarm, Minir.
The alarm, yes.
Guys, let me tell you about Isaiah Moyo. Okay, guys, I cut my wife's hair today.
All
of it. I can't believe she did that. And she asked me to do it. I've been refusing for I don't know how long now. So anyway, guys, let me tell you about, I don't know if this one notices I've cut the mom's hair.
Mama.
Yes.
Sometimes he wants me to cut his, sometimes he doesn't. Anyway, guys, enough about child support.
Wow.
Toots, I see you. Hold on. Isaiah Moyo, guys. This man installed my house alarm when I moved here.
Cameras.
13 years ago. My cameras, my alarm system. Isaiah Moyo, ladies and gentlemen, that's your guy. Security, alarm,
Cameras.
this, that, cameras. Your security cameras to stream to your phone from anywhere in the world, on the internet, whatever. That is your man. Baba Moyo siyakubongela asiyazi i-alarm ikhalelani manje. Baby, the alarm saw you and saw that you are in the show. The usual suspects are here, ladies and gentlemen. You all know the one and only Swart.
Hello. Hello. Hey, Talia. Hello. How you cut your hair?
You always
Oh
cut my
my
hair.
gee. Maybe I should cut mine as well.
I like
Oh,
short
so
hair.
good. So good to see you. Hello.
Hi, Auntie. Say hi.
How's it, Talia? How are you?
Hello.
How are you? Say
Say
hi.
bye.
Good.
Bye. Okay, Dave doesn't want us on here, so we're gonna go.
Hey, Swart.
Hey,
Hey,
Toots, how
Swart.
are you?
How's it?
Hey, now my Wi-Fi today is strong, even for the new
I
laptop.
can see. Even though prepared, you are sitting in a special
bought a
chair.
new-
You've
Mama,
got
I bought a new
headphones.
laptop.
Huh?
Tapa, what happened?
He's
I bought a new
prepared.
laptop.
Why knew you were today?
You got a laptop and a new internet.
Yeah, I can see because you are squarer.
Proper
Anyways,
now.
okay.
Let's go. Say bye, Daddy. Let's go.
So, David,
Yeah.
Swat, this coffin thing, ne? Not honestly, I think, to be honest, we are in the era.
Wait. So remember, whatever we say here, we are talking about other people or a brand or another company. So we have to be careful,
No,
right?
No, I got mention the name of
we can-
Kokoberekisa, right?
Depending on what you're
But
saying,
not, yeah, but now I think we are in the era of Arabechaning Kadi coffin. Like Arabechaning. Like
Why? though?
no. Like maybe I could have it like maybe when I start, you and I on level 3 or even level 1 together, But we know, Hore, this thing is serious and what's happening. Umbechaka coffin in case somebody in my family, whatever, and then I have a coffin for them. Like, no, seriously. Take a lot. That place is clever, very smart, very, very smart. Because now it takes away the admin of having to go to these places. It's admin, a funeral process and admin behind it is a lot. So Nahana fella swart umbecha, oh no, I've just lost somebody. But oh, I'm so sorry, my babe. Here's a coffin. Take a lot, delivery. Easy.
Wait a minute. Like, I don't believe that you're even saying this. So,
How?
guy. Number
No,
one.
wait. No, wait.
No funeral
just
home
took-
will allow. No funeral home will allow you to bring a coffin from
yeah.
somewhere else. They
How?
want to supply the coffin.
And if I have a special one from my babe,
Then you have to get your own fridge.
No.
oh, I didn't know. I didn't know that you have to use their
No,
coffins. I
but
didn't know that.
that's how they make money. Now that's how they make money. You know, like a 40,000 rand coffin, right?
Yeah. What is that,
They
David?
I'm not done. Sooner or later. So for now, this is not a paid advert. Let's be clear, but it's happening.
I want some of that, please.
But why is it in a thing? Why?
And
now,
if
why
it's
is
a
it in
Lione, what's
stony
happening?
thing?
Bring it back.
No, don't
Bring
worry.
it back.
Stony thing.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah. Anyway, so
No, I'm saying,
Yeah.
how the funeral homes make money is through the coffin.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
are gonna charge you 40,000 rand or 60,000 rand for a coffin, right?
Yeah.
And then the thing is again, Bonawe reka ko fake. Say they'll buy it for like 25,000 rand. So
Yeah.
imagine now you
Music or a TV show or something playing in the background. Please switch off the volume.
I've got nothing on.
Please.
Nothing is on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
continue.
So they are gonna charge you for the coffin. Now that's how they make their money.
No.
Yeah. So look, Tuto, my only problem is do you come now? I need to work now.
Hey, KG.
Hey,
How's it? It's been a while, man. I've missed you.
my wife is gonna leave me for this shit.
I've missed you, man.
I miss you. Well, why not get my hat?
Look, guys, I thought I had
Guys.
seen it like every day, né? Whether it's corruption or stunts with municipalities and tenders. Every day, I think I've seen it all. And every day, someone in this country proves me wrong.
Yeah, but why can't we betcha kaka coffin? Why can't you betcha mika coffin? Kinale matata.
Why?
I've got a funeral ko high. When order ko pleking ela, they deliver it, and I'm sorted. Why
So
not?
then I must give you the tracking number because I will just buy it and you have to
Yeah.
check it. Or if
I mean-
cleaning, I have to tell and I can
Yeah, I'll follow up. My coffin has a whatever, or a tailat, whatever. But I think we are in that era. The level ones now. Yeah.
Okay, wait. My security gate is calling. Hello,
Maybe
sir.
that is the
Coffin at the gate, sir. Sorry.
Maybe
No,
that is
sir,
the coffin.
Coffin at the gate.
Exactly.
That's mine, sir. That's
Yeah. Yes.
And don't you need like a permit to do
mine.
that?
That coffin, after you buy it, there's a space there that goes write a review. That coffin is ugly, so you already know. That coffin is not for black people. That coffin is for white people. I hope you're not here. But that coffin for white people. That coffin is for sex, guys. That coffin is for kinky shit. I don't see how you can write the review. How do you test it to know if this is a working?
I see where you're
Somebody
going.
ought to get in the coffin and go, oh, it's comfortable, or guys, that
So
coffin is
level-
for kinky shit, okay?
Level one snackers.
It's very
Level one.
comfortable. I like
Yeah.
I like the thinning and the lining
So
inside.
Yeah. So level
Yeah,
one.
you know the pillow. It's either that or that coffin is going to show up on Leon Schuster movies. I don't know, but
No.
a Leon Schuster movie always has a coffin somewhere
It
trying
does.
to get people.
But KG, you're onto something here. Snackers
What?
can use the coffin. They can snack. Come coffin and buy test there, and then they can respond. No, wait. But he was going with. What do you mean?
Dude,
He said it's for
the only
kinky.
reason why you're gonna order a coffin online is when you thought your family has registered you on Avbop You and your children are in the family have Bob. Because we know how we operate. Black people, we all register each other on some sort of masnwabane. That's how
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know family loves you. If you're not in the like 20 rand a month masnwabane avbob, you wake up, you're like, ah fuck, I'm not on avbob and I need a casket outside.
yeah, yeah.
That's why
Hey, but
that's the reason why anyone would invest in an online coffin. I mean, like what the fuck?
But
and it's
all I
like
can say,
4-8.
My
Okay.
only 4899 or something like that. So my only issue is this is obviously gonna take away business from a lot of black businesses. Like you said, example, most packages for funeral homes and funeral parlors include a coffin, right? So now obviously people are gonna buy a coffin separate and then say it'll be like going to the spaza shop. When you send your child, you're like, "Go and buy
Yeah.
paraffin. Buy paraffin there. We'll buy everything else."
It's gonna get lost, right? Do you know
But
what I want to
also,
do? Do you know what I want to do? I want to order a coffin and drop it at someone else's house. What? Lekasi.
That is Busis, welcome.
but also,
Hello, that's who.
Ngiyaleboga Babu Kaw, ninjani?
Hey, Babus Busi, so you look like you are ready for the coffin. You are always lying in the same position. When you come
I'm ready and kodwa angikho ready for leli libhayiswayo lapha yana ayingeke mo ayingeke. Hayi ngeke ngikwazi mina nje myself ngikhulumela mina nefamily ayingeke leli.
Have you ever thought of planning or starting to plan your funeral or even deciding what type of coffin and things like that? Do these thoughts come to you?
yeah, definitely.
Never. Angizange
I plan,
ngacabanga. Why kufanele ngicabange ngakho?
Yeah, because it's interesting, so I know people that do kind of decide or choose if they want a certain type of coffin, and they, and they already make those type of plans. I know I want a very cheap coffin.
Athi ngene babukani. Ifana nephupho lento le. Ifana nephupho ngoba ungasho ukuthi mina umncwabo wami ngifuna ukuthi kuhanjwe ngamalimozini noma mina umncwabo wami ngifuna ukuthi kube namatende awu-10 noma ngifuna kuhlatshwe inkomo eziwu-15. Ifana nephupho leyo nto. Nami ngiyafisa ukuthi ngibe nemoto engizohlala kuyona nje iyi-drive ngize kuyofika ekhaya. So umuntu ocabanga leyo nto leyo angimblame, usuke ebhekela ikusasa lakhe. Nami-ke ngabe ngibhekele lami kodwa nje akazi nje kwaze kwafika umcabango njengalowo kumina. Futhi angiwuphuphi nje, angicabangi nanokuthi mangathiwa ngiyalala manje ngizofisa ukuthi ngiphuphe. Hayi, never.
Guys, there's a painful memory I want to remind you of. 2 white dudes. Do you remember those 2 white dudes that put a dude in a coffin? The story came out like a year or 2 ago. Those dudes
the ones that put a black guy.
Yeah, they put a black guy in a coffin. Those dudes had a coffin just lying around, G. The black people were too superstitious to have a coffin lying around. That coffin is not for us. We just arrived on the internet. We just started buying. We've just arrived, dog. Like we've only just started using internet banking. Right?
We're still acclimatizing to buying electricity recharging coupons on the internet.
So that coffin is not for us. That is not. Look at that coffin and that piece of wood. You'll see, but this is not for black people. This is for white people. These are not. Eventually, we will buy our coffins online, but
KG, that coffin is 4.8, my bruh. Usually at funerals we cough out 30, 40,000 for a coffin. Nah,
Exactly.
I will buy 10 of those and just keep them somewhere. You know, I mean,
Hence saying that's for kinky people. You are one of them. You
No,
will
man.
own 1,800.
Please look here.
This coffin looks like it's going to break on the way to your kitchen. Can you see this
Thank
coffin?
you. Thank you. Like, this coffin is not for us.
Wait,
man.
okay, wait. Let's see the product, actually.
description.
That's the inside.
Lining ele ne haisha pele. Aina
That's the inside.
kushikwa.
You must bring your own pillow as the daddy.
You know when people who want
It's
cheap coffins be like, no, now you must put me in a box of tomatoes. They mean this one. You can't. Look at this box. Look at this decoration. This is not for black people. This is for people that want to do kinky shit. You know when you've done it all, you've got tied
o
up.
ka re wa itshwara ra mo le mola ya
And you're
gago wa
like,
didi.
The handle,
like we've tried every kinky thing that's available, baby. What else can we do? And then
The
about
handle-
let's get a coffee.
the handle is
let's
a regular mati or ya fester.
Ore ya wardrobe.
Yeah, actually,
Na wa
wardrobe.
tsone wa tsone le ka mafu ne. Ho na le antulo o tshwarang skhiya sa wardrobe. Those are the handles, Papa. Those are the handles.
Oh shit! No, guys.
Yo,
Wow.
guys,
But it's a good business initiative.
I know it's gonna fly.
No, it's a good idea.
No, guys, I don't think it's gonna fly, guys. I
Thank
think
God.
immediately,
Thank you. Yeah.
I think immediately when you try to maybe order it, they'll tell you they don't have in stock. It's just a gimmick. Like I think so, you know? Like it's
Women,
not
It's like going.
anything took a lot. This is not a paid advert. Let me repeat. Whatever they don't have, for 5 days, it's too long. For
They
them
have.
We'll
Yeah.
have it. Or if we didn't have it. And I think they work with your Amazons or whatever, because essentially they just become the local, drop
Hub.
point delivery.
Yeah.
You must remember, most of these guys don't own anything that they're selling. The
Yeah.
business is
And also,
the admin and the delivery and the commission. And then the other big business guys, we must get in before it's too late. It's the actual delivery guys, the guys with the scooters. So basically, the scooters or the motorbikes is the same thing as Uber. KG, you, me can own the scooters, hire a driver, and then we get a contract with a takeaway
Yeah.
place or a delivery place.
Yeah.
but let delivery thing. I wonder. Oh my goodness. I wonder how. This is. I want to order one. Let's order one. I want to order just to.
Let's do that, guys.
Let's order.
I'm just saying,
Like
like,
two. Give four.
Are you fucking man? I'm
Okay.
superstitious.
No. Let's order one.
No,
think
because
let's
I
save
was
money
saying
for
let's do a
the
skit about ordering one, it gets delivered.
Two.
But let's actually order one. And then, Tap, was that you?
Eat at whose house?
Tuto's house. You still
No.
No,
No.
you live alone.
You live alone. You can.
Yeah. I mean, me, I've got the kid here. I've got my wife, you know, like it's a problem. I cannot have a coffin in the house. So
I live in a complex.
Yeah.
So
I-
Yeah, but your house is your
This-
house.
no.
hey, this
And then no one's
is
gonna ask
for
you a
people who
thousand
live in
questions.
complexes.
Just can move
Tell about
around.
the complex.
The sound is distorting. Maybe it's your jacket or the cord or something.
Alright, guys, come on.
No, guys,
Okay.
this is yeah.
It sounds doable. So okay, because it's delivering at my house, I pay less in this thing. You guys pay more.
You will also have the tracking number. You
Yeah,
will
but I pay
update
less.
that.
I'm paying less. I
No,
can give
no,
for 8.
I've been at your
Give for
house.
8.
But until
Bitumelo,
when?
we're storing in the 2 doors.
No, Rutla Kazata Babotle as a show. It's like a project
Yeah,
show.
Naro
It's a
Road.
show project. This David Cow Live
Oh, even
project.
the. Oh, okay, fine. Yo,
So then we can count the 70 rand now that's already in, right?
Labona ya no show. What do you include my super chat budget in your so guys, how far do you think the funeral business will go, or rather big multinational companies taking over small black businesses? How far will it go?
you see, we
Do you know this casket shit is gonna blow up once black people find out you can get Legacy Street from Italy. You're like, when you can get Legacy.
Lily,
And then
what?
Etopo Isando.
Yeah.
Do you know once we find out, Orne, it was made by some master craftsman in Europe. Then we're gonna buy Makasi Amablank to say no, we buried him in
No, but guys,
handcrafted
this is a
Italian
true story.
leather.
But
This is a true story, ne?
you know how we do tombstones, KG.
Yeah.
You know how we do the jarata around. Now imagine that casket from Italy. Like Louis Vuitton, flipping. Hey, this conversation is becoming difficult. But you know how black people can be extra, right?
Yeah.
No, but then you can still have those prints.
What print?
How?
The prints.
No, guys, you can talk. I'll just have to mention and maybe go back and edit the thing and mute and get it out and all that stuff.
The
It's
LV
fine.
prints, you can still have them on that coffin.
So,
But if they can come from overseas, which
But
is
they're not going to
special.
come from overseas, guys. Now these coffins
get
only
now.
go Ifando for 1,005.
no. So
No.
remember, this is what.
How do you know these things?
You remember David though? Like I told you last year that I wanted to open up a funeral home, and you were just
Oh.
laughing at me.
Guys, this is
Nah,
what
that's
we're gonna
big
do.
money.
Remember how business works, which is a thing where black people keep failing, right?
Yeah.
When one person does one thing, let's make an example. Kayena Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook. I don't know how many of you guys know this story. Ne? Mark Zuckerberg offered Snapchat. Ne? The two guys are like, mi bra, wakaf. Okay, it's like a jet or whatever, a travel. Remember in the States, you can fly like 5-6 hours within the States,
Yeah.
right?
Mm.
Afu Joe took his time, money, private plane to meet the guys, make them an offer. They already they are not gonna be interested. He offered them $3 billion. This was before Instagram had stories, and the entire Snapchat app is stories basically. The concept is stories and pictures that disappear in 24 hours. That's why everyone wants Snapchat. He offered them $3 billion, guys, which in today's money is almost 60 billion rand. Tsepo, imagine Tsepo come and do my show. Wherever in the country. Or social movie to come and tell you or make the offer. Cape Town or wherever or Kronstadt, give I social movie. Let's panel go the garage. Kira Tsepo, Kira Mfana KG Black Somali Inkai 3 billion. Barner sharp. Thank you, no thanks. I don't know within how many months or a year Instagram had stories. And
Yeah.
that was the beginning of the end of Snapchat.
Yeah, like I've got an account on Snapchat, but I've never used it.
So what we have to understand is this is the first, guys, of whatever in the business of funerals, which is mostly black people that die in South Africa or anywhere in the continent. It's starting with this coffin, guys. Then they're gonna start having, the guys who who do the soil.
The shovelers. The shovel. Yes.
The soil.
Dipiri.
The peer.
Someone is
Peer.
gonna
Actually, I must go into that.
allocating.
No, they already have those guys.
No, they've got those guys, but
You can hire them.
someone or a bigger company is going to get into that business. Then they're gonna get into the catering part of it. Or remember now with COVID rules, guys. As far as I know, people, for instance, on movie sets, people are not allowed buffets anymore. So I would
No.
think it would be stupid to allow them at funerals. So it has to be takeaway.
Lunch.
It has to
Yeah,
be
it's those takeaway.
or delivered food.
Yeah. Yeah, it's takeaway. You know the polystyrene thing? You know those
Yeah.
polystyrene thing? Balithola like amo, and then you're not allowed to sit there. You take and go. That's the
Yeah.
template. I've got the template, yeah, COVID funerals.
No, like even for the film. So David, we only allowed to shoot for 4 hours, then we leave.
Yes.
This 18 hours.
Not 12 hours.
Hi, Papa. It's 4 hours now. I shot a commercial in 4 hours.
Yes.
But
So-
also back to this coffin thing, ne? And online. Now remember, and this is my school of thought, right? We have colored people, we've got white people, Indian, and then we've got black people. Black people still believe in expensive, lavish funerals, right? So we'll come around to this online business. The other Indian coloreds and whites, this take a lot thing is a dream. It's like, oh, geez, you've taken away the admin from us. 4,000, it's 4 grand. I mean, like, look how high. We've spoken about it. Guys, if you want to spend money on me, spend it on me now when I'm alive. Do not go and do a lavish coffin. So for me, this online thing with this coffin makes absolute sense. It's cost saving. It's cheaper.
Yeah, but see, you'll be dead. Your family is gonna do it anyway. Your family doesn't care. When you're still alive. It's not about you. It's about the people that are coming to the funeral. And right now, we are not ready to see a truck that take a lot of it. Just asking, bro, really big guy.
So guys, let me tell you something, guys. Thenjiwe, the Thenjiwe, you guys know, Thenjiwe comedy, Black so many 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, qualified lawyer, numerous TV shows, including Judge Thenjiwe. Thenjiwe used to cry at funerals for money.
What? What? And then pagamali mo you
Yeah,
go
obviously, as a group, like there'll be maybe 2 or 3 of you. There was a movie, South African movie that they made a couple of years ago about
No way.
a group of guys, like years ago, maybe 7-10 years ago, about a group of guys who used to be paid to
No,
pretend.
get out of here.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
No, but they
Get
had a
out of here.
movie.
Who is watching? I hope I did not misrepresent her, but as far as I know and what she's told me, she used to be a professional mourner at black funerals.
No way.
They had a movie though in SA about that thing.
Guys,
It's
So let me-
it's Mona.
I don't know if people know this, right? We made, or my production company, not a lot of money, definitely 7 figures. If you guys remember, I have an infomercial that used to play at like 4 or 5 a.m. Yeah, Virgin Money, life insurance policy,
yes.
Yeah.
which was based on my stand-up routine about black funerals and the 5 steps to attend a black funeral.
Ah.
But it's not like you know what's the best thing about the internet, guys?
Yeah, like it's on the internet.
You can who
The
is?
best thing about
Who
the
is? Yeah.
internet is you
The
can
singing
find
go, David.
anything.
Ish.
So, but anyway, the funeral business is a big business, guys. It's a
But then,
big
guys, I'm just saying, no funeral home will allow you to bring your own coffin.
Says who?
Says me. Guys, I've done
And
the
Niti.
research on this thing. Like I've done
Are you
research on
serious?
now. That's how they make their money. Like, okay, take for instance like a garage, right?
Yeah.
Filling station or garage or filling station. Like the money, yeah, it's there by the pumps, but the real money is in the store. Now that's why you've got all
Ah,
the suits. Now that's why people have to come in the store and buy
okay.
stuff. Now that's where you make your money and
It's
your
like
So,
cigarettes
taking your
and
own
blah
food
blah
to the
blah.
The
restaurant.
best thing about the internet,
so
guys.
So
funeral parlors are going to
they
strike
won't.
against this
They
business.
are not gonna strike.
Imagine,
Why?
imagine.
Where are we gonna put?
Making this up. I've got this uncle. It doesn't. Best thing about the internet, guys. Hold
Sha-
on.
Shapa full
Hold
screen.
on. Hold on. Thank you very much. I'm not making this up. I've got this uncle. It doesn't matter, guys. Friday night, he's fetching his dry clean. He's polishing his shoes. Saturday, he's going to a funeral. He might not know which funeral he's going to yet, but let's be honest, we all know in the townships, someone is going to die. Remember when you leave, the dedi is the person who died. The dada is whatever killed the dedi. Like people would be insured for like 10,000 rand, and then, well, you find out when the dedi has now the dad, right? Then you find out, because some people you will think, no, it should be fine, we have some money. And then they tell you the policy was 10,000, and then you go and you find out a cow is 6.5. Then you sometimes have to weigh, are we going to have a vegetarian funeral? Vegetables are 8,000, a cow is 6.5. You're like, Funerals are very costly. Let me give you a tip. You can get the biggest tent ever in any township in South Africa if you call it a tent. If you come with your English and call it a marquee, you can get the biggest tent in the township, including transport. Guys, you will not pay more than 2,800 rand. If you call it market, when you leave here just for fun, just hello, I'm Nankautus. Yes, sir, I'd like to hire a tent. Which one? The biggest one you have. Okay, 2,800 rand. What about a marquee, the same size? 80,000. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll take the tent. And then some. Yay, guys! This is a big business,
Wow.
guys.
I like that
It
sound.
is.
That sounds good.
So,
even
guys,
now.
guess who did the sound on the production, guys?
Swart.
It's quite a nice sound.
Respect. It sounds really good though. Damn.
You know who produced that commercial, guys?
My darling.
Advantage background. Songezi Lemza will produce that thing, guys.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
But back to your skid, ne? Yeah. Every Saturday somebody's going to a funeral. You know, some people, if they want to eat a free meal, they just pick a funeral and go.
That's how I end the thing. I have a line that says, if you are black and you cannot find a free lunch on a Saturday, you are irresponsible. But you're right. So funerals are quite a big deal in South
Not
Africa.
anymore. Thanks to Kovovo.
No, even
Not
more.
anymore.
No.
I get a
No, Tuto, the basics of a funeral remain. The cost of funerals remain.
No, the number. Remember, the number is limited. So let me tell you, a friend of mine's aunt passed on, ne? And then it was a funeral during COVID. They had to have 50 people, and Mapodisa were there, right? So, like, they literally, even the tent shouldn't be the normal comfortable setup. No, it's almost like a drive-through. It must be everything drive-through. You pick up when you come back from the graveyard. Is pick up and leave. With the relaxation of the rules, well, yeah, but in the level 1 to 4 of these funerals, there was no dancing and jiving that was happening in Durban. I don't know how that one happened, that funeral, but that's the template of funerals now.
But then I went
Grab and go.
You understand? Like, it's not gonna be It's not gonna be long. Very, very soon that will end and we'll be back to normal.
Back
So
to
it's not gonna be.
yeah.
It's not a long-term arrangement. Once we eat vaccines, we go back to normal. Bah,
No,
that's what it.
sure.
No, but then the
So
vaccine is in
if you give
December.
it a year, if you give it a year, it's gonna be normal.
What, Corona?
Yeah.
No,
Corona
so
or the arrangement on funerals is going to be back to
no.
normal.
But KG, this is where I think we as Black people, we would be, never mind as humanity, us as Africans and Black people would be doing ourselves a disservice if we went back to our normal lives.
I'm not going back to long funerals and people come in during the week to eat for free and you feed them while you are mourning. None of that is happening.
But the chances are that we are going to, like, the chances are that the idea of new normal is a very privileged idea. This is like tradition.
It's a dream.
Baruti ke kgale ba sa je, baruti they want to come through and pay the whole week. You guys are not new normal people. You are Black people. You are ancestors people. You gotta do things your own way. That's not the way.
I died daily over routine, eh?
You have to campaign to not go back to the normal.
Fair enough. Because
so let me put it in this way, bro. For me, this show, David Cow Live, this is my new full-time job, guys. You might not be paying me tonight or today or last night. KG, the only time there won't be a show, if I have a corporate or I have a Blacks only, if I have a club gig, I'm telling you now, I will go on first at the box if I must. I will go on first at 8 o'clock so that by 10 p.m. I'm back home. If I'm out of town, I will be in my hotel room by 10 p.m. If I'm doing a corporate, I will tell you that by 10 p.m.
If you shoot a movie, we rap early. If you shoot a movie.
On my channel. Right? That's the first thing, sir. That's the first thing. But remember, even after Corona, KG,
yes.
we will not, as far as David Cow Live is concerned, we are not going to gather in a studio and have guests and backstage and make up. I am not going to, Chief.
It's gonna kill the show.
10 meter thanks. The cost will be 500,000. The profit will be
yeah.
Like
David,
I think
are those new glasses?
No, these are the ones I've had for about 2 years.
But you haven't been wearing. Oh, sorry.
No, I've had these for about. I don't wear them because there's a reflection in the screen, so I barely wear them on the show.
I've been thinking 5 times. I'm saying that I think if you guys,
Temba is going no more after tears, guys.
Okay, guys, let's find out from our special guest from South Sudan.
Dance.
How
I like
what he thinks
guys,
about.
You know what I used to do?
Like yesterday, he showed me flames. Now that's why I had to get a new laptop. New what? I was like, oh, I can't be beaten by a South Sudan internet here.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
There's competition about that. Wow.
So KG,
like my phone and my laptop.
No, but sometimes it's not competition; it's fairness. South Sudan is not supposed to beat you in 5.
No, now everyone was laughing at me. Yeah,
it's not an insult. No, but like South Sudan is like 5 years old as a country. Like it's not supposed to beat you. Like it's
wow, KG. I wish he was here now when you're saying this.
No, like Toots.
True.
Yeah.
AK Dance was here, dude, before AK Dance comes in, or maybe he's backstage listening. AK Dance was here in February. We hung out, and then he disappeared with other comics, and then he made a live or an Instagram story to go, Guys, I've just had McDonald's for the first time in my life. Oh my God, it's delicious. That dude's
like
not supposed to
yesterday,
beat you, bro.
he was even talking about a washing machine, guys. Like a washing machine is
Yo,
luxury.
KG, it's not right to attack a man when he can't defend himself.
I'm not attacking you, my brother. I'm telling you.
Why do I get darker every time I come on this show?
Because we are
I don't
lighter than
understand.
you.
Like, yeah.
Because right now you are with other dark people.
No, because you have a white background, Chief.
Let me see if my wardrobe makes it better. Yeah,
Man.
but I have to stand the whole night. This is my
Now
wardrobe.
you look like you're standing in front of the coffin.
I was about to say that.
And let's see if the curtain works out. Nah, this doesn't. Yeah, this is good.
No, go back to the wardrobe. Go back to the wardrobe.
Yo, I have really accepted that this show talks about everything. When I heard you guys talk about a funeral, brothers and sisters, a funeral. I was looking at you guys like, what's wrong with these guys?
Did
You know what it is?
Did you watch from the beginning? Do you know why we are talking about funerals?
No, I didn't watch from the beginning. I was doing some stuff first of all.
Okay, so let me brief you quickly.
Yeah.
So one of the biggest delivery services in South Africa, it's almost like you can order stuff online and buy whatever, buy anything.
Yeah.
So we all woke up today and they are now selling.
Oh, yes, I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw it.
So that's why we ended up talking about funerals.
Yo, the funeral game has changed, yo. Like I'm not surprised that they're doing it online now. It has changed.
Are you interested in pre-ordering a coffin for yourself? Or for some
I'm not.
For some relative?
Like I don't even think I'll die. Like that's how much I love myself. I never think of, but weird enough, I think about my friends dying. And I start practicing all of them. I start practicing the speeches I'll have on their funerals.
No, like the ones that are in South Sudan or your normal everyday friends now in Nairobi.
Are you trying to find out if your manga is the ones I think?
No, I'm trying to check if some are in danger naturally and they could go anytime.
Nah, it's just a weird thing. It just crosses my mind sometimes, and I start to put together the words properly.
So generally, you just basically sit around thinking about your friend dying. That's basically what.
And then having a rehearsal, and then you rehearse the ceremony for your own speech to make.
No, yeah. I try to make sure I don't forget the good things they've done for me.
Okay, wow. So in your rehearsal speeches, are there more than 50 people at this funeral?
I haven't done it. I haven't thought about it in a few months. So I'm still in the funeral of 150 and all that.
Do you cry? Do you practice the part where you're like, he was a good man.
But you know, guys, like when AK just came out now,
it's funny until I tell you that I'm thinking about you.
You're not gonna speak at my funeral. You're not gonna speak at my funeral. It's not
permitted. Imagine me flying to Cape Town to speak at your funeral.
No, he won't be buried in Cape Town.
It's not gonna happen.
By the time KG is ready to go, the funerals might have even been cancelled.
Is it?
Yeah, but you know what I do at funerals, right? So like usually the pastors have a special table and they get special food, you know, and then Rona, we must stand on those long queues. Guess what I do? So the one time I went and I ate with the pastors, because they had everything, the best salads, the best meat, the best everything. So everyone looks at me like, and I'm like, hey, now who's going like, okay, who is going to send me away and say no,
Some
you cannot
choir
eat with
woman will
pastors?
out you. Some choir woman
No.
will out you. I'm
Okay,
telling you.
So
Some
guys,
choir
oh
woman will
no,
out
guys,
you.
wait, guys, wait. My uncle is watching the show. One of my 5 uncles watching the show.
Dude, your whole family is watching the show.
Guys, all my
So, Brother
entire,
Owen,
almost half of my family. So guys, my uncle Owen Kau has been a medical attendant. Maybe he started out as a nurse or he's still a nurse, I don't know.
Yeah.
In Paulsmoor prison in Cape Town for he'll tell me, he'll correct me. Abdi, like, how long have you been at Paulsmoor? Guys, my uncle has more experience than whatever doctors or anyone that can ever come and work in Paulsmoor prison. From circumcision to attending bullet wound, anything you can think of a prisoner having, with the number gangs that we've heard of and whatever.
Yeah, they circumcise in prison.
Chief, there's nothing we can do.
Why would you need to circumcise in prison?
There's nothing he can't do.
Hey, you must be tired of this foreskin. Like, I am tired of this foreskin. It has to go. This foreskin. You know, when you go to jail 2 weeks before your circumcision appointment, you're like, fuck. I was gonna fucking do this thing now. Let's show you Rimajita.
And they're like, no, don't worry. You can still proceed with your. Anyway.
Yes. What's up, Thenj?
Thenjiwe.
Man, Thenjiwe and her network.
She must tell us. Please ask her. She must tell us about her crying.
Where is she?
Guys,
where is she?
What?
Guys,
I'm here.
wait, guys, wait. What did I ask you to say in the other room?
Put the coffin in the cart.
No, not like that. Like I showed you.
Put the coffin in the cart.
Bye-bye. Good night.
You're charging your phone.
Okay, babe. So I did a TikTok earlier, but I was telling my daughter, you know, they still have the button that says "put in the cart" under the coffin.
Add into the cart. Yes.
Yeah.
That's like buying a coffin and saying they tell you to put it in the trolley.
Yeah, basically. Yes.
Alongside the other things that you've bought, like alongside like an iPad, you know, like you bought an
iPad.
Yes. You know, when you're shopping for coffins and you see a microwave
and hairspray.
Guys, a microwave that you like. Thenjiwe. Okay, I'm gonna mute you guys because Thenjiwe probably has a delay. You can jump out. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I do not have any internet issues.
Yeah, no, congratulations. Oh, by the way, Thenji, AK came back last night. 0 internet problems, 0 speed problems.
Like tonight.
Like tonight. Yeah.
Nairobi. That's dope.
Only the difference is that this part makes me darker.
It doesn't. That's your actual. That's how we see you. The way you see yourself. That's how we see you. The show we did, we called it Tall, Dark and Fencer. We called it Tall, Dark and Fencer because Long John is tall as fuck and you were dark.
Yeah, I don't
Yo,
know why
did
Thenjiwe
you
is
guys
having
know?
internet problems tonight.
Did you guys know that in Uganda, there's not a single person that has died of coronavirus?
Because
Yeah,
there's been
but
zero.
Yeah. And the weird part is 11 people have been killed by the police as they try to impose lockdown. Those are the only deaths that they have.
so 11 people have died.
11. And when you go and check on the internet, they don't put them there as the coronavirus related death, which is weird because this is the reason those guys have died.
So wait. Have these 11 been buried already? I don't know if you guys are thinking what I'm thinking.
The last one who died.
Coffin delivery from Take a Lot.
You know how much profit margin we can add to import these boxes, these coffins into other African countries.
David, I don't know how much you guys have discussed about this coffin business, but Take a Lot is not the first one to do it. Costco, which is a supermarket, sells coffins,
Right.
and IKEA as well. But the one with the IKEA caskets, well, it's because they are very cheap. They're 68.99 euros, but it comes flat packed, and it says you need at least 6 people to help put it together, and it takes an average of 10 days to put it together.
Yeah, because IKEA, you go and you do your own thing. Like,
do you pre-order it? If it takes 10 days to assemble, do you
whatever
order
you
it
buy
before?
from IKEA,
I mean,
God.
It takes 10 days to put it together. It takes 6 men 10 days to put it together. So, plus you have to give time for delivery. And even with Take a Lot, because I read the terms and conditions, it says no return. So if it's the wrong size, sorry. Sorry, ma. If the shoe doesn't fit, if the coffin doesn't fit, kill someone else in the family. Sorry.
But yo, imagine it doesn't make sense. Imagine if someone is to die and then you're mourning. Everyone is mourning, the family is mourning, and then you pull out your phone to order a coffin. Like, it makes no sense. Be decent enough to drive there. Get into the car, drive and go pick it up. Like you're ordering KFC.
This coffin, you are encouraged to buy it before they die, as soon as you see the symptoms. Because the mortuaries are not going to have space for dead bodies.
Wow.
Like I can just imagine myself when
yeah.
No, Kira, I can just imagine myself when going to a family thing and someone has just died on that day, and I'm like, guys, hold on. Now let me just check if there's a back order nyana there by Take a Lot so I can buy a coffin. You sort
So
them
guys,
out.
Imagine if it's to the wrong address. You know how sometimes they make mistakes and someone orders a coffin and it gets delivered to your address. Actually, it's a good idea. I need to order one and send it to my ex-boyfriend's place.
That's what I was saying. Like I want to order it and just send it to somebody I know, just to see how they react to getting a coffin.
How about we order one and put it in a comedy club so that people who die on stage can come back?
We won't mention people now that have died on stage and bye. I'm leaving, guys. I'm listening to the radio.
Sure.
So what I was gonna say, guys, Tenj, I hope I did not misrepresent you. I think you once told me you used to be a professional mourner.
Yes, a funeral, a funeral mourner. Okay, Google it. If you Google London funeral mourners, you'll find the company I was working for.
You did it in London?
Yeah.
Thenjiwe.
I've done a lot of jobs, David. A it was paying very well because some people
I
die
told
alone.
you guys. I told you these are white people things. I told you guys. Our London funeral mourners. You see,
It was back in 2004 and it was £40 an hour.
you.
Wow.
Nice.
It's very good. But
Are there special packages?
going back to caskets and coffee, I've done a lot of jobs. If I could tell you the list of jobs I've done. You know, in Durban. Okay, let's finish this one.
Is it here somewhere?
I'll send you the link.
Okay, sharp.
But I'm going to find the charger. Let me this thing. I'm going to join you guys in a second. I'm going to find the charger. I'll join in a few minutes.
All right. So,
but did they take it down? Maybe because everything is sounding very tasteless these days.
Yeah, it's possible.
I think I think they did that.
So we're talking about funerals. Mohumuti Comforter, Maleto, just popped in from Lichtenberg. Middle name Comforter. While we're talking about funerals, he's here to comfort us.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put myself on mute, then I'll say.
Okay, sharp.
Yo, people have done jobs. Hey.
Yeah.
Did you?
What
David,
other jobs have you had, AK?
I was a broker, a furniture carpentry store. I used to sell furniture. And
where in which country?
In Uganda.
With you, I have to ask you everything.
In Uganda. So
because
here's
I don't
the
know
thing,
when
right?
you are in Uganda, I don't know when you are in Nairobi, I don't know when you are in South Sudan, you know.
That was in Uganda. So the thing is, I first worked as a, you know, these boys that carried furniture and all that, and then I noticed that there were people who were selling and making more money than me. So I decided to join them and start selling.
And then did you make a living? Was it for pocket money?
Yeah.
Was it?
No, that was the most money. That was the most money I made when I was young. I was 15 when I started. That was the most money. I made a lot of money. I got myself my own house.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
How long did you work there?
Sorry?
How long did you work there? Ah, yeah, yeah. Ha! Thenjiwe. Thanks for the super chat. We are virtual every day. But a virtual coffin. I have another idea how then we can make money, guys. But it mustn't involve crime. Trading in used coffins.
How does that avoid crime?
That avoid in Durban, we actually did have a place that used to sell slightly used coffins. Wow. They were slightly used. They had a bit of sand, sometimes a bit of blood spots, but they were cheaper than buying the brand new one.
And then what happened to the previous owner?
I was gonna ask.
I know they died, but where did they go?
I was gonna say
what happens is you can't leave a mortuary without being in a casket. But some people traditionally, like the Zulus and the Muslims, the Shembe people, don't believe in sending you in a coffin. They either wrap you in a white cloth or wrap you in your cow's, whatever cow they slaughter for you, the skin.
Yeah.
So now, what do they do with the caskets? They sell it to that place, and that place will sell it to people who can't afford to buy a brand new. Yeah, wow. So they used to sell slightly used coffins and slightly used toilet paper.
What?
Wow, to wrap the body.
So nice. Yeah. So never say never. So there is a business there. We can do that.
But
Okay, maybe let's think of. I mean, we're not trying to be insensitive. We're trying to face reality that's presented to us. How many businesses or side businesses can come out of a funeral?
A lot.
So we know the basics, right? The funeral parlor, which comes with a cast, the hearse, sometimes coffin. Then there's obviously catering, definitely. And there's the professional mourners, there's the transport, there's the guys who close the grave afterwards.
The lawyers.
The pastor.
Sorry?
The pastor.
The churches, yeah.
Yeah.
The lawyers.
Lawyers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The casket carriers. I had put the link on the wrong thingy, on the wrong show. So I've put it now. Please do check it for the funeral mourners. There are so many jobs that you can get. The choir.
The choir, yes. The black choir.
So, Thenjiwe, how long did you work there?
I went there for over a year, about a year and 6 months.
Were you left with any tears when you left?
Just crying because you are employed. You are hired to cry. I'm an actress, so why not?
Toilet, please.
But you know the way I'd love to do a job like that in Africa, maybe in Uganda, because I mean, the first few weeks I used to overdo my job. Like I'm getting paid very well, and then I realized I was crying in a way that was a bit abnormal to white people.
Guys, I'm loving this show.
I almost got fired for overcrying. I was overdoing my job.
For overcrying.
You're
passionate about your job.
They're like, and they were like, calm down.
My family knows I have a thing against funerals, guys. I don't go or attend, especially family, relative, but especially where members of my family are already going. Because then one funeral you'll find like my 3 uncles, my mom, my aunt, my sister Lorraine. But you know, they'll be like, hey, mom, it's okay. And then you hear they're all driving to Kronstadt. This was obviously before COVID or before Corona. So, but I have a thing against going to funerals.
But David, all of you, actually, all 3 of you guys, is it just me and my Zulus where you go to a family funeral and number one, not only do people want to take photos with you, they are asking you to go and say a few jokes.
No, they don't ask me to say jokes, but they try and get me to take pictures or try and make me laugh or think I'm going to tell them a joke, but not ask me to go.
Oh, Mina, they asked me, especially after that I did that skit about the expensive funeral. Oh, you can see people are crying. Sometimes it will be even the pastor conducting the service. Oh, but you see, people are so sad now, but we are so lucky we have Sister Thenjiwe. Sister Thenjiwe, can you come up and just
Yeah, I get like English jobs, like go say thank you to the people that have come to the funeral. Oh, but that's an uncle's job. Like I'm not even like, I'm middle of the room. You go say thank you to the people that have come. So I get like speaking jobs, which I say no to. Like I don't have humor for family gatherings. I just don't.
I don't know if my family, I don't know if my family thinks I'm not funny or not, but the only jobs I get at the funeral, like I get involved in the financial department. That the minute when there's less water, they call me. They're like, so there's less water here, and then we need to buy more water. That's where they only involve me.
Yo, guys.
No, I get
I love it.
Yeah.
But it's stressful when the family, when you have to see And then with our Zulu parents, they'll be telling you, how? You can't remember Auntie Mandombi. You can't remember she took you to clinic when you were 2 months old. How could you almost died? When you came out of hospital, she's the one who was carrying you. You don't remember her. You don't want to meet
Is
you.
this the coffin fund?
No, guys. This is the show money. The coffin fund is a guys. Remember when you go to church, depending on the church you go to. This is today's offering. This is normal offering.
Oh, okay.
There's going to be a special basket that's gonna come around. That is the coffin basket, which is a different nation.
I made a coffin fund as well today. I can take a home.
Then there'll be a separate one for the David Cow Live studio that we must build in my house. And then next week my car's gonna need tires. And
I'm sorry to be rude, but I'm hungry. I need to eat. I've been working. I've been having shows since 12 p.m.
Oh,
Yo,
sure.
how were the shows today?
It's okay.
How were the shows today? Okay.
Very nice. And the super chat kept coming. That's why I couldn't say goodbye.
Oh,
that's
shit.
dope. That's nice. You must remember Thenjiwe super chats, bruh. Mostly probably the UK pounds and Nigeria. Do you get some from Nigeria?
They can't do it.
Oh, they don't.
Unless they're outside.
Oh, their country is not one of them.
It's the same thing with Nairobi. I tried it, but I think I'm not allowed to do it. It's not available in my region.
Yeah, because Google probably believes you guys will take money from YouTube.
Yeah, instead of sending money to YouTube.
Google does not trust us. Did you know?
You're gonna
Did
hit
you know that
YouTube
what?
with a 4-man scam, aren't you?
Yo, do you know that WhatsApp is starting out a thing where, like, they're starting it out in Brazil, where you can send money, like a WhatsApp message, like how you send WhatsApp text, you send money that way.
Like PayPal.
Yeah, something like PayPal, but you're using WhatsApp. So the way we text, I text you, like I send you your money through WhatsApp. It's gonna be hectic.
Yo, guys, it's going down here.
David, did you see my link?
Where is it? On my phone.
No, I didn't send it on your phone. I put it here in the comments. Let me see if I can see it. Or do I have to do it again? Oh, what?
Yeah, please do it again. Someone gave me money for wood. Someone just gave me money for firelighters, guys.
Is that real money though?
This is real money that goes to my YouTube account.
Nice.
Yeah, guys. Our US blesser is in the house. We just shut it down with like $9.
He made it rain.
But he just shut it down for everyone.
$9.99, $9.99 sold to Matwak. What is the name pronounced?
Guys, I'm not even joking. He's just become the highest super chat donated today from $9.99.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, guys, the rand is seeing flames.
It's bad.
Hi, guys.
How much is it today?
$9.99. So $10 is probably 170 rand, 175 rand.
Yeah.
No, guys, it's late now. It's going down. But I must take off my cap for 50 bucks.
I once got 20 Swedish krona.
You know
and I
how
was-
quickly I took that shit off.
Did he say 20 bucks? Did he say 50?
50 rand. Guys. How much is £5? £4.99.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yo.
People are making it rain, bruh.
Yes, Mute.
Damn.
$4.99.
This shit is
Ah.
happening.
Yes. Now it's a fight between the pound and the dollar.
Somebody's asking what the topic is.
I know.
The topic you must pay. Mvulamlomo.
It's mostly in the UK. It's
Yeah,
mostly in the UK.
Okay, guys, are we done with the coffin?
Yeah,
Hey,
we must be done with the coffin.
Let's bury the coffin.
Let's bury it. We've exhausted the coffin.
Guys, someone must say, "Well, 200 rand wami ngithi, let us continue talking about the coffin."
Actually,
Yes.
yeah.
Do not
But the,
talking about the coffin. Someone must say with my 200 rand. I say the coffin.
the coffin is bringing money, though.
Super chats are. That's what super chats are, actually. Because you
I'll
can
send you a message on the phone. Save it.
on my phone.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what
don't
is
know
what is
happening.
super chat?
Super chat is when your followers bless you to thank you
Give
for
you
doing
money.
the show, to thank you for
No.
being entertained. Just like you super chat DSTV, here they are super chatting David Cow.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
So does it come with requests? Though?
With YouTube, only for YouTube.
Okay.
No, it's just part of the feature on my channel. If you're on YouTube, by the comments next to it, there's a $sign.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. God damn.
So it's good
Wow,
and it
guys.
works. Like if you have a boring guest, someone can pay 500 rand now and say, please remove Thenjiwe. Or pay 100 rand and say, please remove KG. When you ask, it's not free. We're not doing free requests.
Wow.
So equally, someone can say for 1,000 rand, can KG sit on AK?
I can pay them that money.
I would, but you'd have to fly them to me and sanitize him.
Yes, South Africa is winning, guys. You know when you get that thing, you are above. South Africa is winning.
Okay, guys.
Sabo wants us to twerk for 30 rand. Oh, what's it? Now what's it? Other people are twerking for PlayStation 5s. Man, for 30 rand. It's for you're playing games.
Wait. Guys, it's going down here. But we must finish the coffee for 350.
So if you want the coffin to continue, you must add more than 350.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if you
make
want
it 400.
about the coffin, then you must top that. It's like an auction.
Fake imali uzobona.
Yeah, no, the internet is something else.
Yeah. So after this, we are closing the coffin. So this is where Thenjiwe used to work. Yeah.
Wow. For
Yep.
£40 an hour.
Oh, is there a price
Wow.
there?
No, but she said between 2004 it
a
was.
lot more now. It will be a lot more now. But also, it's not just 40 pounds. 40 pounds was the minimum. It depends.
How they want you to cry, for
how long you're gonna cry, and how many of you they are renting from this particular vendor.
Yeah.
The type of asshole you have to be for your family to decide, no one is going to cry. No one is going to cry for this asshole. Let's just.
You know what?
Let's just.
Left funeral criers are more in demand, because even if you're an asshole, say you're a politician, just to make your funeral look like you had some black friends. So we were in demand as black funeral criers.
So people are creating diversity. Wow.
People want to look not racist.
Diversity.
Even if they are dead. Wow. Damn. I suppose it makes sense.
Maybe now is a good time to ask. I'll start with the comedians on the show. Right now, what is not the lowest, but what would you do for money right now? So I've said this before. I will take my wife's car and do deliveries with it. But obviously, this was before the coffin came up. So when people were selling PPEs and masks and whatever, if you sold me and said to me, if you called me KG and said to me, hey, Braz, can I let client he just bought gloves and masks. Can you deliver? I will gladly, if we agree on a price, I will leave my house. I will leave my wife and kids and take the car and go and deliver stuff to make money that day. That's one of the things that I will definitely do during this time.
When I was hitting panic buttons maybe a month ago, I thought about taking a job with like Amazon or something, because you can do it from home.
Yeah.
All you have to do is have like an internet line and type blah blah blah. I thought about doing like an Amazon gig, but there are moments where I go, Mara, I could get away with an OnlyFans account. You know, like on a dark moment, you're like, but I could have an OnlyFans account, like a niche OnlyFans account that doesn't show my face, but it's for people into like a really fit person. You know, there's like a niche.
Will it
like
be just you, or you'll be having sex with someone or doing anything with anyone?
I don't know. I haven't thought about the logistics because my wife would say no. So it would probably just be at the beginning.
It will be just you, because it's in lockdown.
It will be just me.
Yeah.
You know, like
I don't know if people know. Again, this is not a paid promotion, but OnlyFans is basically people who subscribe, who will pay people for something. So some musicians can have it, but mostly it's porn stars or girls that are doing nudes, some porn videos, but you can only see them if you subscribe to them. So almost like super chatting them, except it's different.
You have to teach me that.
Yeah.
You have to teach me that.
You say?
No,
people get paid just to show their boobs. I feel like I wasted my good boob years. People get paid.
Yeah, so you can do whatever, your boobs, nudity, porn, whatever. But it came out of because people were stuck in lockdown and porn stars couldn't work. Some of them, it's maybe a porn video of them, but with whoever. Some it's like two girls or roommates. Some maybe they live with a boyfriend or whatever. Maybe, then like KG said, you can maybe hide your face. But she needs to get the money. So they'll make videos almost daily, like literally what we do, you and I. So we are the prostitutes of YouTube, you and I right now. We are the porn stars.
What we're selling is part of our body parts. Doesn't say which body parts, but also not we are selling part of.
Thenjiwe is the story.
Yeah, with Rene Commentar.
You know, I'm gonna look at this OnlyFans thing.
Huh?
I'm gonna look into it. I've heard of it, but I never gave it much attention. But now I'm thinking there's got to be someone who likes what I can offer.
Yeah, I mean,
There's got-
David gave it like the way it really works out, but now it's famously known for like porn stars and all that. But in actual sense, it should be whatever you can offer. I've got a friend on my Facebook here who opened up an OnlyFans account, and I was like, yo, you're so bold. In South Sudan, that's not a thing you would do. And this chick was like, there's a chick who bought a car, and who bought a house using an OnlyFans account. I'm gonna open mine. I was like, do you, my sister? Just do you.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I would. Can you just show them your breast? I'm a Zulu girl anyway, like breast or nothing. I'll make double the money. Because, you know, with the breast in the same size, you want small ones, come to Thenjiwe. You want big breasts, come to Thenjiwe. Like, I pay so much money.
Someone says we must attend funerals on YouTube. Basically, they're saying I must go to a funeral and YouTube the funeral.
Yeah, but they already do it.
But
a friend of mine
through YouTube or this.
Yeah, dude, I've attended a wedding on YouTube, on Zoom.
Weddings.
Yeah, I've attended a
I've done 2 Zoom funerals.
Did you eat?
Services on Facebook Live already.
Did you eat?
Yeah, I was eating while I was watching the whole thing.
Your own food or their food? Did they like deliver you their food? Because if you don't eat food, then you're not at the wedding.
David and I attended
I promise you,
we attended a Zoom party.
Thenjiwe invited me to a 50th birthday party on Zoom.
Yeah. It's
and it was quite nice.
Yeah. It's really good. Like,
it's nice.
Yeah, like
but funerals are weird.
They're not as sad because you're watching. It's not as sad as it would have been had I been in the room. You know, and it doesn't help that you're watching a funeral and then your kid is jumping around. Like, it's, you know, like, it doesn't help. Like, my wife is watching TV. Everything is happening at the same time. But I've attended a wedding and 2 memorial services. I don't know if you know Carl. Do you know Carl Weber?
Yeah.
Yeah, no Carl Weber.
Yeah, like Carl's in-laws passed away in the same week.
Oh,
so
yeah.
They had the whole thing online and shit. And we attended. Some dude called Ismail, also a comic, got married now during like level 4 lockdown or some shit. And then we attended online.
Yeah.
Or beginning of level 3, I think. And then we attended online.
I mean, I want to be an MC for those Zoom funerals and just keep saying, okay, David, it's now your turn to cry. AK and Kagiso, I'm going to mute your mics. I'll tell you when it's your turn to cry. David, you have 4.5 minutes. KG, it's not your turn is coming.
Guys. KG, do you have your own YouTube channel yet?
No. It's not active, but it's there. I put stuff that I don't like. I've got stuff that I haven't put public on.
You're like a prostitute that doesn't have a corner yet.
Basically.
Right.
Yeah.
And you want to jump to OnlyFans, like first get a corner.
No, but OnlyFans is not corners. It's a flat somewhere in a dodgy part of town. You know, like, yeah, bro. Like, so I've got like a page where I've put things on, I just don't make them. I just didn't make them public. I just left them and not made them public. I think it's because I doubt if I'm going to be consistently posting to YouTube. You know, like I've got doubts about how consistent I will be with doing it. So
You know where that comes from, KG?
yeah.
Because you figured you can make your stand-up gigs work online.
Yeah. And yeah, that's when I started, because I started the page when we went lockdown. I was like, I gotta put my stuff on YouTube. I got branding and everything like in the same week. And then when the fatigue of putting out sketches kicked in, I just got tired and focused on other things, because to create sketches is tiring as shit. You know what I mean?
Yo, man,
especially
it's a lot of
in
work.
lockdown, where I'm creating it with my wife and child. It's just a mission. Like after a while, they're sick and tired of doing sketches. They don't want to be shot. My wife doesn't want to be on camera. My daughter wants to be paid. You know, that sort of thing. So I also got like fatigued. I was like, fuck it, I'll see it later. So there's a couple of my stuff that's lining up, but doesn't make it to YouTube. I don't know. Yeah.
With OnlyFans only, what type of content do you upload?
Sorry, guys, there was a bit of wind, and you know when things start moving and you are the only one downstairs.
Oh snap! Yeah. What would I upload on OnlyFans? Oh my god! I'd upload some kinky shit, because y'all wouldn't know it's me, right? Like I'd upload the kinkiest of shit. I'm feeling embarrassed thinking about it now, because then you read into who I am actually.
Is this for YouTube or OnlyFans?
For OnlyFans, yo, I would post some kinky shit, bro. Because my account would be like niche. It would be for, you know what I mean? You'd have to be into like a fat black guy. That's like, that's entry level. And you'd have to go, this is what I want. I just want to see a fat black guy eat donuts. It turns me on. You know what I mean? Yo, some crazy shit. And people are into crazy shit. So like, yeah.
So
you are still here. Move to YouTube.
Did we all answer the jobs we are willing to do right now? So okay, so KG, you thought of OnlyFans. I said I would deliver or pick up stuff. AK, what would you do? I mean, obviously for us, it's based on all our gigs are cancelled. We're in lockdown. It's been 101 days now or something like that.
I don't know. I think I've always been a guy that does almost everything, like from back in the days.
Yeah.
But one thing I've never done is selling drugs. But now I can really sell drugs. I can do it. Because
what type of drug?
Do you know anything that they want?
In Nairobi or in Uganda, or I always have to check with you. What country are you now in?
In Nairobi, because right now, if I'm speaking of the present situation, unless we're speaking about the future. Are we speaking about the future?
The present.
Right now we are. That's why I said we are in lockdown. Our gigs are cancelled. We've lost.
So I'm in lockdown. I'm in lockdown in Nairobi, and I would sell drugs, like legit. I would tell them, because you know how easy it is. Like I was hanging out with my friends today, right? Some comedians, right? And then we ordered KFC, and it was dropped
And
off.
it came with drugs.
Listen, and then the same courier, like the same company that drops off food, dropped off another package. And then I asked the guys, "What is this?" And there were drugs. And I was like, "How the fuck is this working out?" I started looking at everyone that is transporting things on the streets. And I'm like, "There is a drug network around me here that I didn't know."
Hey, South Africa, South Africa with those kinds of things is just scary. It's a scary place. Like it would be easy. It would be easy to sell drugs and to move weed, but I don't think like I would last in South Africa. I feel like in South Africa I'd die like very quick. And people know me here, bro. Like I'm not too famous, but no dog, like when you get to deliver like 2 grams and people are like, are you that guy? Guys, look who bought that.
So, change my alarm guy. Menier, you must pay first. You must pay first, Menier.
You don't just write 200. You must pay. There's a dollar sign. I will do it.
She's just writing.
If you pay, I will do it.
Menier, you have to pay first.
She thought it was just writing.
Change. Why did you come close to this lockdown to make money?
Well, it's a job I used to do. Once again, I've done a lot of jobs. I used to be an ambulance chaser as one of my entry-level jobs when I first entered into the legal profession. So I really considered it. But the problem is I'm scared of COVID.
What do you mean, ambulance chaser?
As an ambulance chaser, you either run, you stay on the highway and follow an ambulance. You can tell the sound inside is gonna die anytime soon. So as soon as they get to the hospital, your job is to question if they have a will and help them write a will before they die. And explain.
Okay,
And another lucrative thing that I seriously thought of was to sell off eBay, to sell my dirty underwear, because there's a market for that. There are men who buy it just to smell it.
That's it, niche, bro. That's niche shit.
So I really did think of
that. That's niche shit, bro.
Whoa.
Guys, nasty out there. It's the fan. Just give them nasty. Just
yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with it. It's better than selling coffins online.
No, there are people that do that.
So, Thenjiwe.
Wait, guys, Zanukol is not here tonight.
Thenjiwe.
Yes.
So, when you are an ambulance chaser, does it become a bad day when you chase an ambulance and you find out that the person just broke their foot?
Yeah, you get very disappointed.
Nice.
But with experience, you can tell if an ambulance is worth chasing.
How?
The speed, the sound it's making, the sound is not exactly the same. You can tell that.
Okay.
I must chase.
Okay.
And
you do that as a lawyer. That's what you do as a lawyer.
Right now, and an ambulance goes past, you just like make some money right now. I could chase this ambulance now. Damn.
But now I'm so scared because going into hospitals is not as safe as it used to be.
Hey.
Nice job. And also, you not only do you get them to, even if they already have a will, you must just convince them to write their wishes. How would they like to be buried? Where would they like to be buried? And then you charge them for that.
Wow. So let me tell you an incident that happened when I was shooting one of my Mzansi Magic movies. The art department assistant, right? We had a scene where we had a police car, but we were using a normal Corsa van, and then we were gonna brand it with police whatever. So he was supposed to go pick up the branding and drive back to set. He got to the branding place and they branded the car in police, everything, right? And you must remember, this is South Africa, guys. He drove out of that place, guys, in Randburg to go back to our set at the hotel. We were shooting Abochomi.
Yeah, I remember that. I was there.
Yeah. He was supposed to drive from Randburg to Soweto. He drives out of the branding place. Guess what happens? The real cops are driving alongside him, arrested him. Change. I had to go now to the police station. One, they proper arrested him. Like there was no, hey, there's David Kau, I'm making a move. They arrested him. That's the first thing, right? I arrived, they've arrested, they must process. Now there's fingerprints, he's gone, he's in a cell. They must fingerprint, yada yada. But at the police station, there was a lawyer just waiting and chilling for bullshit like this. It happens a lot on weekends with drinking and driving. There's lawyers that hang out at certain police stations in Joburg and wait for guys that need to be bailed out. It's like a thing, like every weekend without fail. Before Corona and whatever. If you were to be arrested at a certain police station, you'll find a qualified lawyer that's looking for a gig. That becomes a lawyer there, bails you out, handles your case, blah, 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 blah. So literally now I had to pay the lawyer fees, bail money for the guy to be released, but they still impounded the car because the car still has to go through whatever its process. So I couldn't shoot with the car. It stayed there for a few days. Then they still had to leave him because he was already processed now. Fingerprints are done. He's already been put in there. But it blew me away that there was a lawyer on standby.
Yeah, we took
Have
jobs
you
there.
ever been arrested?
Yeah?
Have you ever been arrested?
No.
Well, you guys haven't lived.
Have you been arrested? Have you been arrested?
Mina?
Yeah.
Yes, I have. I have. And I was arrested for hijacking and murder.
Huh?
Hijacking and murder.
Oh, okay. No.
Friend of mine came with a car. We get in the car. She's driving this nice new car. We're going to the township. Siyothenga inyama and drinks. We get there. We buy everything we want to buy. As we reverse, we're lucky because one of the guys that was in the place just wanted a lift. As we pull out, police and a helicopter stop. The car had been stolen. Her boyfriend had stolen the car, and we are police. Your police. Yes, she did. She did. So yeah, Sabosho Ganjalo, and unfortunately for us, it was a Friday. So they had not just stolen the car, but they had killed the old white lady that was driving the car.
Yeah.
Fortunately for us, the guy we gave a lift when we went to court on Monday, his dad was the judge. So
Yeah.
that's how we were able to escape that one.
Yes.
But it was good.
Yes.
And they respected us, the other prisoners, because we were held in a cell. We didn't go. We were going to go to Westville on Monday after we saw the judge, the magistrate. But when because everyone knows what you are in there for. So they thought we had done it, like we're gonna pretend we did it, so that the other prisoners cannot be scared of us. Because a lot of them, it's just ladies for shoplifting, and they will bully you. They will bully you if they don't think Ukuthi now is giving.
You actually did it, yeah. I Joe. I mean, I'm not that hardcore, eh? I haven't. Yeah, I haven't like I would cry. Like it's one of those where like I know what I'd beg, like please, like yeah, like
Only arrested once.
Yeah.
I should have been arrested at least 10 times.
Sorry guys, I think I pressed I pressed the leave button by mistake.
Oh.
AK, have you been arrested before?
I have been arrested, but I did not get into the cell. I always fought my way before I get into the cell. I always figured it out.
What happened?
Two scenarios. No, one scenario, I borrowed somebody's motorcycle, and I rode it around with a friend, and then I gave it to a friend. Because we actually hired it. It was the two of us. We hired it together, and then I rode it. Then I gave it to the friend to also ride it. And then I left. Then the friend spoiled it, but now the guy came and arrested me. But I figured I paid the guy quickly before I got in. Whenever they would show me the door that takes me inside, I get scared. I look for the money quickly. And then the last scenario, my friend was arrested on the eastern part of Uganda, and he needed to be bailed out. He called me. I was 5 hours away from him. So I jumped on a bus that very night and went to the police station. And he had done some like real shady stuff, like real shady. Had to get him out. That so shady that I became one of the culprits. The minute I showed up, they're like, "Oh, so you work with this guy?" And they made me write a statement. Now, I don't know if you guys have written statements before. I don't know how you guys do your statements in South Africa, but in Uganda, you don't write it yourself. You talk, and then the policeman writes it. Now, have you ever said it all, and the policeman writes it, but the minute the policeman reads it, it doesn't sound like you said it, like it's not you who said all that stuff. She read it 3 times. I was like, nope, we are writing it again. I did not say that. Let's repeat it again. The fourth time she was like, no, you guy, you're lying. You have to get in. But I found my way through. I just got some money and I got my friend out and we left. But it was hectic.
So Thenj, there was a year at the Cannes Film Festival in France where maybe 4 or 5 South Africans got robbed or mugged that year, right? I don't know if it was the year we were there with Blitz Patrolling, but long story short, actually it was, because I stayed in a house with the guy who directed Blitz Patrolling, and another friend of ours, Bamsandra Shandu, had his own flat, because we were always hustling, right? So Kagiso, the 2 producers, Shandu had a 2-bedroom place, but now there's like 5 people that are now staying at his flat. This is in Cannes, bro. I stay somewhere else. And a friend of mine flew from London and was staying with me and the director at another place. But I could have also crashed on the floor with Kagiso and them, but I felt bad because the director wouldn't have someone to share the cost with. So I agreed to go stay there a friend of mine, Sasha, who was then living in London, flies over because our blades was in Cannes and it was like a whole thing,
Yeah.
So now the year before I had bought 2 Michael Kors watches when I went to visit Russell Peters. Russell Peters was performing in Vegas, right? So the year before, I went from Cannes, went to Vegas. Russell had shows, went shopping. So I had these 2 Michael Kors watches, a black one and a white one. My friend Sasha had a Rolex, right? And she was kind of sleeping in the lounge, but there was like a sleeper couch vibe. And then me and the director, there was a bedroom, separate beds, whatever. We were sharing a bed. So it was a one bedroom apartment, but with a sleeper couch thing in the lounge. So now I get invited to a Jamiroquai party, but it's an IWC party. So IWC is hosting a party, Jamiroquai is performing. We leave just as we are going, right? The director says he's not coming to the party. Our transport is outside. That's when I was Ubering, like years before Uber was even the thing in Africa or South Africa. So now, just as we're at the door, guys, I say, yeah, we can't wear other brands because we're going to an IWC party. It'll be like a screw you, to the host and the sponsor. I leave my white Michael Kors party at like a little dressing table thing by the passage. Sasha leaves her Rolex. We go. As TG, Paul Mashatile was the Minister of Arts and Culture at the time. I hook him up. I'm like, I'm taking you to this party. There's a driver there, bruh. We go to this party. Kagiso comes, is like my other person there. I go to the party, bro. Like, we're literally there. Jamiroquai, Kagiso is fucking, Kagiso slapping Jamiroquai on the ass at the bar. Dude, we get a call. Our roommate says, yo, the place has just been robbed. Someone came, kicked down the door, right? Took my Michael Kors, took Sasha's Rolex, took Sasha's MacBook Air in the bedroom, in the lounge. But now we're in France, guys, like full on French is the official language. So now we're proper like, what are we going to do when we get there? Because we are not leaving this party. There's Jamiroquai here. It's not like we're going to get there. We're going to solve the case. So we stay. We stay there. We party. We chilling. We stay at the party, bro.
What can you do?
What can we do? So eventually we go back. The door is like the door lock is kicked, and by the time we get there, someone from NFVF is not there, National Film and Video Foundation. Like the director, our roommate, is freaked out, and he says the guy was screaming. The black guy bought drugs from me when he kicked the door, when he took the stuff. But this is him translating what he thinks. When we arrive, there's 2 French cops, right? And someone is talking French to them. I think it was the NFVF people. When they are telling them, this guy is a roommate, he stays here, his watch was taken, the friend's laptop, whatever was taken. Our South African guy who stays here says someone came, kicked in the door. What the cops were saying or translating in France was the black guy came and kicked down the door.
Oh, snap.
So now But so now you know me. I'm on the phone. I'm trying to find the South African ambassador. I'm trying to find whoever, and the consulate is in Paris. Like there's fuck all we can do. You know those. I'm calling the minister. I'm calling the DG.
Yeah,
That's how
yeah.
As if there's
Frank.
something you can do. As if there's something-
We go to the police station to make a statement. Bruh, you see from the counter at the police station, they took us to a room. There's a computer, not a laptop. There's a computer, a chair. They gave it to us and said, here, type your statement.
No.
That was the last time we heard about whatever happened with us or our case or our stolen stuff.
Oh shit.
Yo.
That was it. But that year, about 3 or 4 South Africans got mugged, robbed. There was an actress who was staying at one of the expensive hotels there. You know how they get this jewelry, like a necklace would be like $2 million.
Yeah.
She gets like 2 bodyguards that travel with her everywhere, armed bodyguards. That thing was in the safe, bruh, in one of the 5-star hotels. That year, gone, stolen.
There was a year in Cannes where myself, Samo, and Zugono Tata got arrested. By the Italian police who did not understand a word of English. What happened was we took a train. Is it Bottega? What that town? It's an hour away from Cannes. It's an Italian town. So we took a train. We went there to do some shopping and have lunch. We have a good time. And then on our way back to the train station now to get the train station to go to Cannes, police stop us. They want passport. Namanje, it took an hour for us to even realize all they're asking for are my passports. We had left the passports in the hotel and it was my fault. I was like, it's EU. You don't need a passport, which is true. When you're going from France to Italy, we don't need passports. But they wanted passports. What we know was the town we chose to go to, especially the train station, is where those boats that come from Africa, that's where the Africans.
So how unlucky.
They thought we were one of them. And they couldn't until we got someone when they took us to the police station who could speak some English. So we explained to them and then we showed them our badges for the festival, but we had nothing else. Thank
what
God
festival are you doing?
Media. We had to show them social media here for the festival. These are the photos. We've been here for a week. And
what festival?
It's a Cannes Film Festival in France.
Oh.
The same one that David is talking about.
Oh,
yeah.
Guys,
remind them.
Guys, as soon as I leave this country, I'm the most well-behaved person you've ever met, guy. Arrested out the country? Yo! I watched too many episodes of Banged Up Abroad. Like, I'm literally, like, my relationship with the police is just like, say, I'm so sorry. Like, I am like the most easily well-behaved, most respected person. Like, I don't fuck with the police ever. You would say I'm from like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm literally scared of it.
And when I did immigration, I used to get a lot of Africans who would come here with South African passports, because remember, South Africa would come to the UK without the need of a visa.
Yes.
So the easy route for Africans to come was to go to South Africa, find a girl or steal someone's passport and then come here. Or if they come, just get rid of your passports on the plane. And everyone would claim they were South Africans. This is before they took my fingerprints.
Oh, yes, yes.
I was claiming they were South African. And I had to play the devil. Because, I mean, I could tell, like, I could see the difference. You can see, chances are, AK is not Zulu.
Yo, but Thenjiwe, if you snitched on me, my sister.
And sometimes they would have the names like Bo Zanele, and you're like, this man, his name is Zanele Cynthia Kuzwayo. Hey, Bo, this man. Yeah, but the names they would choose would be like, no, a telltale. But it was one question, sing a South African anthem. Oh, the songs they would sing. Ulindlela emakopos.
Wait, 2 seconds here. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Love you. Like, oh, I used to enjoy that. It was so much fun.
We miss you, Mandela. Where are you?
Yeah. You see, when I thought I knew you from somewhere before I knew you from comedy. Manela.
But have you ever had to like pity someone and just let them go when they're doing the wrong thing?
It depends. Not the wrong thing, because laws are there to be broken, rules are there to be broken. If it's not hurting anyone, I let you go.
Yeah.
And I have also fought for things that I regret fighting for, like fighting for right to have parental rights.
You know why I asked you that question, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had to do an illegal thing for me to go and do comedy, because I'm not a Ugandan citizen. I'm a South Sudanese citizen. I've only got a South Sudanese passport. But for me to travel from Uganda to Kenya, I need to pay $50. And now this was 2017, and I was broke. I could not afford $50 to cross into another country. I wasn't working anymore. I left the furniture stuff and all that. But I got an opportunity. I emailed some guy and told him, "Yo, I want to come and perform at your festival, the Love Festival thing." And the guy accepted. He said, "If you can afford to come here, then come through." So I spoke to a friend who was going to host me for like 2 days. Now I needed to get there, and I can speak fluent Luganda. So what I did was I got up, I walked to the Ugandan immigration, Home Affairs, and I told them I want a travel document. Then they asked me, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "I'm from Uganda." Where exactly? I claimed the tribe in Uganda. Then they said, "You don't speak the language." I was like, "I don't speak the language. I was born in the city. I only speak Luganda and English." And then I spoke to them in Luganda, and I was very confident, purely confident. And then the guy accepted. He was convinced. After like 40 minutes of convincing him, he was convinced, and then he started writing, like drafting the travel document. But this dude was the slowest dude ever. He was writing it slowly. I was like, "Dude, hurry up before they find out I'm not Ugandan. Just write this goddamn." And then he got me the travel document, and I took a bus the following day. I went to Kenya. I used the travel document for 6 months, and I can tell you, it helped me do gigs in Rwanda and Uganda. And after that, I was like, "Nah, I'm done."
Someone wants to know if you realize this case. I mean, this show is worldwide. We don't have legal wise yet. Courts are not taking such cases at the moment. They're only dealing with serious criminals. But it's just crazy how across Africa, as an African, you have to pay for a visa, but Europeans and Americans come for free.
It's weird.
Just something
And
that
the African visas are more expensive.
Very expensive.
They're the most expensive, actually.
Yeah. You know when it hit me? It hit me when there's a time I got deported when I was going to Zambia. And so apparently I'm supposed to apply for a Zambian visa a week before. Now I had no idea. Like, this dude already booked my flight, and I was like, "Cool, I'm coming through." So I was in Juba by then. I was doing a lot of gigs in Juba. Then I was flying to Uganda for one gig, and then I go to Zambia. Forgot about the visa. I arrive in Rwanda, and then the Rwandese are like, "You're not going anywhere." I'm like, "What are you guys talking about?" They say, "You're supposed to get a visa like a week before." Now, other Ugandan comedians are just going. They're just letting them go. And then they stop me. And these Ugandan comedians are just like they're waving to me. They're like, "Yo, we'll see you when we get back." And I stuck at the airport for 12 hours, and they flew me back to Uganda. And now I had to pay for visas to go back into Uganda. And the weird thing is, my flight from Zambia was gonna leave from Zambia and go to Kenya because I had a gig in Kenya. Now I lost 2 flights. I lost the one going, then the one going to Kenya. So I came back to Uganda and I took a bus to Kenya, and I was heartbroken.
So, Basket Mouth once held up not even Nigerian airlines, Kenya Airways, because Nigerians were trying to deport Salvador. But he was there to do basket shows, and they wanted whatever papers. So as soon as Basket found out, he said, buy some time, talk to the pilots or whatever, call the governor of Lagos who called him. So now the pilots held the plane for like a few minutes, gave him time to sort out whatever. But they were proper, like, for whatever reason, I don't remember what, put Salvador back on the plane, sending him back, but he was doing a show with Basket in Nigeria.
Whoa.
Basket is powerful. We made a plane return to go pick him up because he was late, and the plane had taken off.
What?
Yo. What?
Mm.
What the fuck?
The first time I will not be mentioning names.
Yeah.
First time I went to Nigeria, the Nigerian embassy had run out of the visa papers. So for 2 weeks they had run out. They didn't have the papers where they do the visa. And then when the visa papers finally arrived, because my guys that side were pushing, so they sent some. But the person who signs was off sick now. So there were no visas. They were not doing any visas. They were like, okay, get to the airport. I got to the airport, give me the phone. They spoke to whoever they needed to speak to in South Africa. I got on my flight. I got to Nigeria. They said, don't get off the plane. I didn't get off. Immigration came and got me from the plane. Got my visa on arrival. Easy peasy. And then you guys call yourselves celebrities. You can't even get out.
Hey, a bus would never return to pick me up.
House.
So in my love-hate relationship, when I used to perform for the ruling party at the manifesto launches, like, I'll know there's like a weekend thing, but I'll be sitting there being like, fuck that. If they're not paying me, I'm not coming. I'm done with this shit.
Yeah.
So now it's like, there's a dinner that Friday, Cape Town, Manifesto Lodge. I'm proper like, fuck this shit. Maybe now it's like 4 p.m. Then I'll get a call from one of the rich people in the country who pay for some of these rallies and dinners. And because a comrade would call and I'd be like, fuck that. Then someone else would call. So I once got checked in on an SAA flight going to Cape Town while I was still driving to the airport. I had no online booking. I was basically told, come to Cape Town. The dinner, there's a flight at this time. I start picking my shit. I get into my car while I'm driving to the airport.
Dude, same shit, but with a very small airline, right? So we were shooting like Queen Sono, like I did the first episode, and then when I was done shooting, we shot in Zanzibar, and I was like, but I'm not gonna spend the whole week in Zanzibar while other kids work. So I'm gonna take a flight to Dar, and then I'll spend the week in Dar es Salaam with my friends there. the people that sponsor comedy own the airline or they connected to the airline, blah, blah, blah. We took too long. We took too long. I was late. Like, I was late on the last flight. So I'm telling the guys, I'm not going to make it tonight. And there's a show. I've already agreed to do the show. They're like, no, the plane will wait. Dog, I got to the airport. I also got checked in on the road. I got to the airport and then it was waiting. It's like it's a very short distance. But
how do you
people
guys
were
not
waiting.
record those moments? How do you not record those moments?
They were waiting,
How do you
dog.
How do you not record them?
They
The
have
plane
moments.
waited for me. I recorded.
Record those moments.
No, dog. The problem is you don't know that you're gonna find people literally because I was running, and they're like, "No, relax. They'll wait. It's fine."
Zanzibar. Oh, what, guys, my worst ever gig has to do with Zanzibar. What was your worst ever comedy gig, especially performing for politicians or these super rich people? What was your worst comedy experience?
You're not Thenjiwe. I slaughter. Hey, when I'm on stage, bruh.
No, not on stage. But the experience, the whole experience itself. You know, when you perform for an hour and then they say that DJ just walked in. Can you repeat what you just? And you are not even familiar with these terms. You think, must I perform for a DJ? And then someone tells you, no, Director General. You know those. Let me share my worst experience because Zanzibar reminded me of it. So I got it, not mention names or countries, but I got this good. It was going to Zanzibar. So I pack my bags. I'm going to perform in Zanzibar. They give me details for the flights. It's a chartered flight. It's nice. I get on and the flight takes off. And then they say, now you can perform. I was going to perform in Zanzibar. They wanted me to perform on the flight.
Whoa.
You know when the processes make announcements. Yeah.
You.
In the front. So I had to stand up and perform. It was the most weird, the most
I think you told me about this gig. And then when you landed, they said, chap, chap.
Chap, your flight. Yeah. I didn't exit the airport. And I still need to go to Zanzibar, guys.
Oh, snap.
You are going back with the flights. You don't have to take your luggage.
Wow.
I've been to an African country. I was taking a friend of mine, businessman there, and my visa I had a French letter that said I will get a visa at the airport when I land in the other country. I checked in at OR. A chick from SAA looked at my letter and said, let me on the plane. I landed in this African country. When SAA opened the door, I got in a cascade, a thingy, Escalade. There was a driver, there was a soldier security guy with an AK-47. I got in a car. I went to a restaurant to wait for everyone else. Someone else stayed in the airport with my visa, with my passport to do my visa.
Guys, people live out there.
Yeah.
Places and you realize yes, we have not lived.
Yeah, dog.
People have made it, man.
But Africa is crazy, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Africa. Do you know the roadblocks change with two drums? You know the tromolo, the two big drums that look like barrels of oil. the two big ones,
Yeah.
and then just a stump, a tree stump, literally. You are driving, but they tell you this is a toll gate.
But guys, sometimes Africa can be a joke. We want
Yeah,
to
it's a huge joke.
the Nigerian the flight was late, and we are used to the flight, but it was late for 2 days. It was 2 days late, and it was just normal. They were like, why are you complaining? Like, you are lucky, it's only 2 days late, it could have been a week. 2 days.
Yeah, Africans have got that type of chill where they go, but this is not.
But
This is not a
the
big issue.
I want to hear
God.
your best experiences. I think I'm talking too much.
What is the worst? What is the
I
worst
won't
plane?
say Zimbabwe, because then people might think I'm talking about Zimbabwe. But yeah, that's airline. You know how they have to stop? Not Dar es Salaam. What's that place when you're going direct to the US and they stop in Spain to refuel? At Aldesol.
Dakar.
We get there.
Dakar.
Then they refuse to fuel the flight. They say, nope, this airline is owing too much money. As passengers, we had to collect to pay for.
You're lying, Thenjiwe. You're
True
lying.
story. True story.
No,
They were
Thenjiwe,
owing too
you're
much
lying.
money. They were owing too much. No, we can't keep them. We can't even loan them. So they're like, if you want us to take off anytime soon, so we had to collect different currencies, credit card, everything.
For real.
Yep.
Thenjiwe, you're lying.
I'm not lying.
Yo, but if it's Zimbabwe, I can believe it.
Yep.
Zimbabwe has done far more worse.
And sometimes these things, you're like, this has to be a joke, and it is not. It is not.
What is the worst plane, David? What is the worst plane that you've ever boarded? Like one that is hectic.
Yes. I don't know.
How about you, KG?
Bruh, I don't.
Oh no, sorry. What's the Nigeria airline, the brown one?
Eric.
Arik Air.
How about
West airline I've ever. I was in business class. When the plane took off, my seat also did that.
It went to economy.
Guys, I'm not shitting you. I used to have a video of this when we were coming back. So we go. I found a few South African artists who were there for music awards, right? I was there for Africa International Film Festival, which was Saturday night. Then I found out Sunday there's music awards, right? AKA and them were there, Casper, Nomdeni. So I meet all the South Africans and I hang out with them. So now, and the guy, obviously the organizer, David, you want to present an award? You want to present an award? Comes with the schedule of the awards and go. This comedian here, he's no longer presenting. Can I put you here? You present, yeah, proper like that. Like a few hours before the show, supposed to be a technical run. Now I'm supposed to present. So the next day when we're leaving, I decide to sit in economy with everyone else because the plane was almost empty, right? Yeah. But I walk in there like, yeah, my seat is there and there's 2 free seats next to it. Dude, we walk in there, Nigerians sat wherever they wanted, put their feet on the Yeah, man, literally, I look at the air hostess and she's like, dude, I used to have a video of this, Tilly, Casper's manager, where he was supposed to sit. I used to have a video of this. There was no actual seat, like the actual, here, sit here. You know, there's the part where you leave, and there's the actual where you put your palm. That piece was not there. The seat he was allocated by the airline.
It was missing.
I had a video of that shit, bro.
But some of
like, I'm never flying this airline again.
Yeah, it was an interesting airline, and it's like, where did they get their passengers? There was a couple said, you know, there's what you call the passage. What do you call it? The aisle.
The aisle, yeah.
It was on an aisle seat. Then it's the two people sitting by the window. It's a couple, and they had quite a lot of money, but it wasn't that much. It was 70,000 rands, and they took turns to look after it. They kept waking each other, count it. Is it still all there? And then they would count, and then when they go to sleep, count it. Is it still all there? And it was so annoying. And people bring their own food as well.
In the plane.
Yeah, people bring their own food.
Jesus.
Yeah, but even in Asia,
when you go into these to Muslim countries, people, like, when it's time to pray, the aisles are full of people praying, and nobody can stop them.
I mean, there are flights in Asia, like these small flights in Asia that don't give out food, where you have to come with your own food and all that. But I think in South Sudan, we've got an airline that is called is it Supreme Airline, something like that. This airline is the only one that does local flights, right? And this dude bought very old planes that it has crashed, I think, 4 times since he bought the airline. He has crashed at least 4 times. And when you get into the plane, you find things like blankets to sit on. There are no chair, there are no seats somewhere. Hectic, no seat belts and all that. But people use the flights because the second option is road, and road is not safe. We had a bunch of shootings on the road by the rebels and all that. So it's either you take your chances on the road with a bullet, or you go up in the air and just make sure that the pilot lands properly.
That's been my first experience in an international flight. I was going to America. I didn't know that there were seats allocations on the flight. I didn't know there were different. Like, I'm from Guamash. I mean, I'm just used to being in a taxi. So I go on the flight. Obviously, I'm early. I don't want to be late. I don't want to miss the flight. I sit in business class. Like, I came here first. I'll sit on the seat that I see nice and comfortable, or even open the water and start drinking. This what lady comes and says, "Excuse me, ma'am, can you move?" You know, the chaos I caused, telling her how racist she is, and they no longer. Whoever comes first, you choose the best seats, you sit. If people come late, they're gonna go and sit at the back. The walk-up thing I had to do when they asked to see my ticket, and then they showed me, this is your ticket number. And mind you, I hadn't seen economy. So I'm just fighting for the seat. Like, why? How dare she, as a white person, think she can just follow me around? And then now, they show me my seat, it's in economy. So it took away the excitement of flying, because I was sitting on business, guys. And that's why I try my best, if I can, to always fly business, because it always breaks my heart to think, see how I was moved.
Listen, once you sit there, you can't go back. Eh? It's rough.
What is it?
Yeah.
No. Once you sit the other side, Chief, my wife will tell you, Chief, you can go by yourself. Sharp. Bye-bye. I am not coming.
My
No, guys.
crazy, especially when you booked for work. And they pay more for the flights than they are paying for you to work. What you're getting, and you're like, but it's the same. If I tell them not to book this business, it's not like they're gonna give me the money. Because you can't say actually give me the money.
Yo, Thenjiwe, I will tell them. I will send them an email in bold letters if I have to.
They would not give you. You just set a standard for yourself. That's okay. AK does fly economy. Don't worry about ever booking him business ever again.
I don't mind flying economy. Do you know how many refugees are not even flying, let alone economy? As far as I know, I'm there.
So AK, how many countries in Africa have you been
to? 8.
Which one?
Uganda, Kenya, Ethiopia, Botswana, South Africa, and Rwanda, Tanzania. Yeah, I think.
And have you performed in all those countries?
In Ethiopia.
I have performed in all of them except Ethiopia.
Have you been to the airport there?
Yeah.
What is it
Ball
like?
International Airport.
African
It is amazing. Sorry?
Is it? How is it? What
beautiful.
is it? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, which African countries are we comparing it with?
Wait, so Thenjiwe,
I would compare it.
I don't know if this comment is a compliment or if you are burning and you're on fire. So I need to just check.
Thank you. I think out of all the African countries that I've been to, if I'm to like rank them and see the most developed African country, South Africa would lead for me. South Africa is just in front, like it's right there. Have I told you the story of how shocked I was the first time I went to South Africa? Yo, mind you, this was the first time I am flying more than 5 hours, like the long, more than 2 hours actually, because I was used to within East Africa, a bus and all that, and I was super excited. I went and bought a neck pillow, and my friend was like, "Yo, it's only 5 hours. You don't need a neck pillow." I was like, "Dude, I'm going and coming back. Those are 10 hours. I need my goddamn neck pillow." I was super excited. I got into the place and then it felt like New York to me, like all the things, like the roads, like the downer ones, the ones that are going up and all that. I'm like, South Sudan, we're still struggling with the downer road, let alone these ones that are flying over and all that. And the airport, I missed my flight at the airport. Like I was running from where I checked in from and then to the gate, but there was quite a distance and I was late, so I ended up missing the flight. And I think it's the biggest airport I've ever been to. It's dope. Like it's just, according to what I've seen, it is there. It's dope. Yeah. It was amazing, yo.
Tabisi, before we close the show, do you want to come and tell us your story? Because I think you are new on the show, or maybe I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
Who?
Tabisi.
Hey, I don't remember. I think she's new, bro.
Just before we close the show. About 15
I got one of those gigs where they pay more for transport and accommodation than they pay you. But to be fair, they paid me a lot actually because I was doing 5 minutes. It was on some island in Seychelles. Did you do one of those Seychelles gigs?
You've told me about
you do one of those. Yeah,
I've never done it. I've heard almost everyone I knew had done these gigs. I've never done them.
Dude, the prince of some country bought an island and they were celebrating another country's king. I was like, he's there with the most beautiful women I've ever seen in one place at the same time. And they flew everyone. They flew the whole of Umoja. They flew people who do makeup. They flew, they flew everywhere. And they booked me to do a 5-minute comedy set for the king's birthday. But I can't look at the king in the eyes when I'm doing the set.
Thenjiwe, have you done this gig?
But
I did it with the Swaziland guys.
Oh my God. Yeah, go on, KB. KG, go on.
But now, here's the thing. They say no, the king of this country is one of those like Eastern vibes, wants a true African experience, and because you do these jokes about your father being a sangoma, would like you to do 5 minutes of those bits. I go, cool, I'll do the gigs. And when we get to the fucking place, they want me to do praise poetry for 5 minutes. And I'm like, I don't know how to fucking do praise poetry, guys. They're like, yeah, we've got a costume and everything for you. I'm like, no, I'm not wearing a costume.
Hey, you don't know how to make money. Bring on the costume.
But here's the thing. These dudes have me in the Seychelles from Sunday until next week, Friday. And yeah, it's a whole week. I have spent the whole week in an island. Everything is catered for. Like, I'm having good times. Is until the next week, Saturday morning. Friday is the event of the king. Umoja is going on rehearsals, blah, blah, blah. Mina, I'm just on holiday. Like, and then the day before the holiday ends, they're like, yeah, but we've got this costume for you. Do if you're gonna address him, please call him Your Highness or Excellency, blah blah blah. Manja, I don't have a choice. I've been there all week, guys. Like, I can resist all I want to do this poetry thing, but no one knows me here. I'm going to do it. Go back to my hotel room and slit my wrists. I don't have a choice, and I'm afraid. So I'm supposed to do my set at 8 o'clock after the king's dinner. The king has a dinner thing, and then he's gonna enjoy a show. But before the show, it's gonna be me. And they've, like MTN Gladiators, they've hired MTN Gladiators to do fucking stunts. It's a thing, bro. Like, it's so fucking TikTok. And they're like, no, don't worry, don't take it personal. If the king doesn't like it, he'll just walk away. So I'm wearing these fucking feathers, okay? My stomach is out, my underwear is in. I mean, it's a mess. I'm really good to know you're gonna perform. Like, the king is gonna come down the stairs with a group of his people, blah blah blah. I have my dad. My dad is a writer. He writes poetry and shit. So he sends me some poetry and shit, some nonsense, bro. Like, something I can recite from memory in like 3 to 5 minutes. And I arrive where I'm supposed to perform. Vrakdivar is the bottom of the stairs, but they have made it African. Like, there's candles around me. Like, these dancers, like. Wow. And I wait, guy. I wait for the king. We wait, dude. When you're like waiting, and there's a dude just playing, these African instruments, guitar vibes, like Neo Moyanga vibes, like funky guitars. This dude is he played until he got tired. The next thing, the king and his sons and this group of women and dudes rock up, and I'm supposed to like, yo, in the middle of this shit, one of the women fall, dog. She falls like on the floor. She's on the stairs and then she like literally falls. And now I don't know, do I continue? Do I say I'm sorry? Dude, she fell and everybody went, whoa. I stopped and then everybody started walking. They left her there. That was the end of my set. Like easily 3 minutes into my set, they were oh, okay, yeah, no, it's not. Let's go. And then they left. Dude, that was like, guys, they're like, no, this guy is going to come through, watch like Umoja perform. If he doesn't like it, he's gonna stand up and leave. You guys shouldn't worry about it. It's fine. That's what he does. But luckily he stayed until the end of the performance and then he fucked off. Like, yeah, it's a mess.
Yo, bro, you've seen life.
That is the weirdest gig I've ever done. That was me. Like,
I would hear Conrad is going. I would hear McLaughlin talk about. I have never been booked for these gigs, guys.
Dude, that gig was something else. They paid me well. They flew me well. They put me like. You feel guilty because they treated you like. Do you know what I mean? Like I felt guilty. Like they were like.
Yeah.
I was pampered, and then they were like, "Yeah, go put on some feathers." I had no choice.
Yo,
Say no.
I don't know if you guys have
noticed them the money they've spent on you already. No.
Yeah, they've proper spent. They've like gone out of their way. Yeah, and then I was called to the side because everybody else was sharing. I mean, I had my own room, like swanky stuff. And they were like, yeah, but I was next to some models. I wasn't even going to talk to them because they were speaking a different language. I couldn't hear what they were saying. But then I was asked very nicely, please don't touch these girls. They are not for you. They are not for you, please. Just mind your business. So I was just sitting there, bro, like on holiday. It was like, that's the gig that paid for my wedding.
You're lying.
I'm not lying, bro.
That is dope.
Yeah,
and then when you arrived in South Africa, you had to go to Kitchener's.
When I arrived, I had to go to Kitchener's.
And feel like a comedian.
I arrived in South Africa, I went to the armchair. That's where I went to do a set. I went to the armchair.
The Kitcheners of Cape Town.
Yeah,
basically. Jesus.
West performance, not West performance, I don't know how to call it, but not similar, yours is West. But it's when I had to sing at a funeral. And then, so they were looking for someone to sing African songs. And then I was like, okay, I can try and find you some Africans. They particularly wanted South Africans. But when they said how much they are paying, I was like, no, I can sing. And I was like, Amazing Grace, easy. I get the American choirs singing Amazing Grace proper. I was there with my 3 friends. There were 4 of us. I was like, there's no way we are singing Amazing Grace, guys. We're going to embarrass ourselves. So when our 10 came, we sang Umakotungo Wetu. Umakotungo Wetu siyavuma.
Do you remember the show Jersey Shore?
Yeah.
France has their own Jersey Shore. Le Marseillas or something like that. Le Marseillas or some shit like that. So Le Marseillas decides to come shoot in South Africa. But this is like proper Jersey Shore, French kids, never been to Africa. They've got like the wildest ideas about what Africa is like. So, I get a call like, hey, KG, man, don't mean to offend, but we want you to play this prank on these kids. Well, they've got this idea of Africa being rural and the jungles and blah, blah, blah. So we want to set you guys up in some at the back of some wine farm as like a remote village that is self-sustaining. What? You have a king, and you're the advisor to the king. So you're gonna be dressed up in shoes and shit like that, and you're gonna do the silliest shit. You know the gigs that we've taken, Doc. Like these kids, bruh, are there, and we're obviously like making up rituals and putting him like food coloring on and shit. An aeroplane goes past, dog. An aeroplane goes past. And I start going, oh my god, look at that. The ancestors are happy. But Zulu, Setswana, whatever, Venek, bro. And they believe that we have never seen a plane in our lives. And they start like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Bro. Like, eventually when we tell them like what the fuck is going on, like it's one of those recordings where you go, I did this shit and I hope it never comes out, bro. Like I did it with the dude that's a lead actor on the movie 8. You know the horror movie that came out on Netflix, 8. He was playing. Yeah, he was like on Stockwell as Biza or something like that. Dude, I friggin' to that gig, Le Marcellus. Like, I went and looked for the episode and I saw it. You don't see me, gahle, so that's whew, bruh. I promise you, like we wore feathers, dog. We painted like warriors. It was those are the worst gigs I've done in my life, bro. Shit.
Yo, you guys are on another level.
The Marcellus.
You say?
I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna find that episode.
Dude, La Marcellus in Africa, bruh. We're like shoes and we danced, bruh. And now you gotta fool these people. So you go to the back of the frigging doors and you look at your phone quickly. Sing traditional songs now. We don't know traditional songs at all.
Have they ever told not Africa? This was a plan.
No, they were told at the end of the episode, like we don't know traditional songs, and they're like, "Hey, sing traditional songs," and we start singing struggle songs. Tubula, tubula.
Yo. You guys have seen it all, man. I haven't reached there yet.
Like none of us knew struggle songs. We all coconuts and we're fuck. Let's just sing struggle songs, guys. And we sung struggle songs, bro. Like
you just singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, but then no, this can't.
They bought that, and it's crazy how they bought that because that village had like 1 cow, 3 chickens, like it was nothing. And they bought it. It was a dope episode. They were crazy about it. Like at the end of the day, they were just like, it's these productions that you take these jobs that are the worst.
Music or radio or something is on.
If you wanna make money, you either sell your culture or you sell your morals. What you did, HG.
No, that's where KG is where I'm going now. You know what I've learned, Netenj? When you have money, that's when you must make more money. So and that's when you must save money, right? So you don't wait for when you don't have money to now start going, shit, what am I going to do? Because then, if you have money, bruh, and that island gig calls, I'll be like, I'm gonna have the best time of my life. Like, I will laugh on my own. No one will know why is this guy so excited or laugh. You know, there when after you've done the gig, they say the shuttle is here to the airport, and you're like, no, it's fine. I've got my own car taking me to the airport.
And like, so the extras are eating, and you're like, no, I came with my own chef, and you
Yeah.
like you let the
Yeah.
stars of the show look at you and realize who's the star here.
Yeah. Basically.
Yo, guys, I have laughed so much, my throat hurts, man. Like this, you guys have seen it, man. I am nowhere close to what you guys have seen.
KG, how long?
guys,
Sorry?
I'm saying not to you guys, you've had the worst gigs. Like I've had one worst gig in my whole sound engineering life. So this white guy, they were an American crew who came to shoot down here. And they were shooting in Michelangelo. And this guy doesn't say anything, right? He says, no, it's a 5-day shoot, but I'm gonna do 3 days. And you will do the last 2. So I'm like, okay, cool. Then on the day I get to Michelangelo, go up to the hotel room. Imagine what we were shooting there. A porn flick. I promise this guy didn't even tell me anything. And this
Say
is
that
like
again?
12 years ago.
It was a
So-
porn movie.
It's a porn movie, right? So I get there. So I'm wondering now what's
Check your
going
sound,
on.
Chuck. Swart, we can't hear you. Your sound is cracking.
Is it? And then now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Is
fine.
it fine now? Yeah, so
Yeah.
now I get there. So I see all of these people moving around in gowns and stuff. So now they're like, okay, cool. Now just stand there now with the boom, now just get all the sounds, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, cool, sharp. And they take off their thing. And there's this guy who oils the people down. Like they call him the fluffer. I
Yeah.
don't know if you, so they fluff
Yeah.
the girl. So now, Vada, now I'm Napela I'm young, so I'm getting this erection. I'm like, so now what's going on here? So I talked to the director. I'm like, hey, what are we shooting here? And he's like, no, we shooting a porn film. And I'm like, okay. So now, but then now when it goes on, like after like 10 minutes, I just go into autopilot. It's like, I know, I don't care anymore. Now, sing Lana, I can't even turn back now, so I'm just gonna shoot this thing like the whole day, bruh. And these people are so friendly, like these porn stars, the most friendliest people ever, Joe. And then another guy, he goes to a corner, and the fluffer puts on like this pump thing to make his penis bigger. I don't know, but so proper fluffster dude. Like I was, and the second day I called this guy. I'm like, dude, what did you put me through? And he's like, no, man, it's good money. Yeah, it was good money. I mean, it was like 5 grand a day, and this is like what it was like 12 years ago. So I'm like, I'm gonna get my money cash after I'm done. So it's fine, you know. So I'm gonna just, and the next day is I just go to like work and like it's a normal day. No, I was not involved. I was just involved in the sound. It was a very weird experience, and now that's why now when I take shoots, I have to know each and every detail. Who to where, what are we doing, how many people are there, you know, like I don't just take gigs anymore. So it was just one of those experiences. It was the worst gig I've ever taken.
But money will make you take a gig that day.
No, but look, I'm young. And look,
guys,
I used to work like you know for like for 10 grand, I used to work now maybe I used to work for 4 days, then I get 10 grand. There is 2 days. So I'm like, okay, the other 2 days I'm just gonna chill. I'm not gonna take any bookings now because I've done my quota. So I don't have to work hard. I'll see them the following week. What I'm gonna do. But it was hectic though. But anyway, it was a very nice experience. It was a very nice experience, no?
KG, do you think yours was
Have
the
you
worst?
guys seen Amsterdam? No, it wasn't the worst. When I was not a similar situation because obviously I wasn't doing well. But I once emceed for 2 weeks a live sex show. I was replacing a friend of mine in Amsterdam, and she didn't tell me what the gig was. Like it was like emceeing a show.
They never tell you.
Yeah, we just do 10 minutes warm up, and then the main acts come. When I thought I was just opening for a comedian or performer, I was very excited. And the guy I shared the house with, I shared an Airbnb. And the guy was very disappointed that I didn't know him. He was like, I'm a porn star. But I wasn't working with him, but we were sharing a house. I'm a porn star. You don't know Jamie likes it from the back. And he kept explaining. I'm like, no, I don't.
Let me see some of your videos.
Have you seen my work?
That's what they were doing. I mean, I just had to do my 10 minutes up front and then they come on and do their thing. And it was husband and wife. It's just that they did it live on stage in front of an audience.
Wow.
Jesus.
And then now those people get big money though.
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Yeah, I know. It's a lot of money. Guys,
Jesus.
like there's so many weird things. Michelangelo. It was my first time in there, and I was like, "How Naganti? Is this what they do here?"
Dude, it's a hotel and a casino. You can't. Shit goes down. Hotels and casinos is just.
Yeah, like it was a very weird experience, but then it was very nice though. Like it was scripted to the T, and I just don't remember the name of the film.
So it's not in your bio. Your bio doesn't have like.
No. On my bio, I've got your Amazing Race, your Survivors and stuff, but not that one. That one was never invoiced.
Pam lives in Cape Town by you, KG. Ever since with drama school, she went to Cape Town, she started directing porn. And to her, like, it's normal. There's nothing. It's like, cut, let's try that again. Let's try it from this angle. Like, it works. It's a normal day at work.
In Cape Town?
Yeah. In Cape Town, it is quite big, actually.
And they do a lot of international porn films.
Yeah.
International ones.
Yeah, boy.
Hi guys, I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 South African porns. Mapona, remember Mapona once came into fashion?
Mapona, Volume 1. Mapona Volume 1.
Volume 1. It was a one-hit wonder.
Oh shit! I think.
My grandmother
from South African porn. It's Mapona.
Then she bought it from the robot guys. She bought it. It was written in Konzo Gandlo. And then when she played the DVD, it was Konzo who was doing this Konzo.
I think Propaganda was funny more than anything because it was Sundays. I judge straight. Yeah. Sunday. I think it's because it was too familiar. Do you know what I mean? In terms of like, but this was shot in Atridge. Do you know what I mean? This was shot in Atridge, guys. Like, it didn't feel like a porn film. It felt like a comedy series with sex. You know, it was like
in the White City Golf.
Sex in the City. It felt you just felt dirty for watching it. You felt like
You could bump
Was
into
it
that
in
camera.
Zulu? What language was it in?
huh?
Asking for a friend. I'll send you the number of the people in Cape Town, how they make their money. Asking for So were those South African ones, were they doing the thing in Zulu or in local languages?
Yeah, so it feels like you're watching your.
Guys, I must.
It feels like you're watching your show. It was before the era of like slay queens, you know, like the era of slay queens at least gives you like fantasy yana, like it gives you. Those were not even porn people. Those were normal. Those were normal people having sex. It was just normal. There was no. So it felt funny. Even it was like watching Swart have sex and be like, "Yo, Swart." Do you know what I mean? Like it's one of those like, "Yo, Swart." Yeah. you know when you see someone, you know.
So you're like, that part, we went to school together. What?
It's like, is this your career now?
Yeah, you like you even feel bad because it's so familiar. It was written Gaspitori, it was written in a Pretoria like dialect. It was shot in Atteridgeville type of vibe. So it was very close. I was like, yeah, but these people are gonna write them.
Wait, do they write scripts for porn?
Yeah, man, they wrote, they tried, guy.
I thought they just go and then they have sex and switch on the camera.
No. And they will start from the top.
No. A scene can take an hour.
Okay, wait. You thought they go, they have sex, and then they switch on the camera.
Like a scene,
whatever, man. Whatever order. But what I'm saying is, I've never imagined someone sitting down and writing the scripts of porn. Like I thought, just when your camera is on, just have sex and then switch it off and then go. Even editing. How do you edit porn? I didn't even know you edit it. Like
you edit, Baba.
Like, you do your close up, do your whatever. You have to edit.
It's just like any
to
other.
Shoot a scene, like to shoot a scene, it can take you like an hour. If you're a bad actor, then it's like an hour and a half.
Jesus.
And you know what? Yes, sometimes the actors don't even get along. The minute they say cut, they're talking to each other.
Okay, I've got a question. You said you did the sound for porn gig and all that. My question is this, right? When you watch porn, it's maybe it's an hour long porn. It just goes like full stop, full hour. And if it's maybe 5 minutes or 10 minutes or 15 minutes, goes 15 minutes. My question is, don't these dudes ever like take breaks and try to collect their energy back again? Why don't we ever see those?
They drink water and just recollect themselves.
No, not like drinking water. Like that moment when you're done with the first round and you need like a few more minutes to get recharged and all that.
We're talking about professionals, AK. These are professionals. We're not talking
about professionals.
Experiences.
So they take a break and the fluffer is always there. The fluffer is always there. Now that's one
What
thing.
is the fluffer?
A fluffer is that guy who makes sure that everything is upright and everything is moist.
Yeah, I don't envy you anymore. You know, when you started telling this story, I was like, that was dope. But that seeing it like that would ruin watching
it ruined. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, 15 minutes into the first scene, I
was
like, okay.
You're not trying to watch behind the scenes.
I'm not trying to watch behind the scenes.
I bet porn looks very different for you now, because when you know the production stages, you're out there you're just being a critic of porn. Like
I just listen to the sound. You can see you can hear the difference if they use the camera sound or a real sound guy. So there's a whole new like the dynamic. Like
the difference is where now you can hear the sound. Tina, it's
it's
one
there.
way.
By the way,
No.
You know the technical. You know, like.
by the way, have you guys heard the story of this Lebanese American porn star who like retired from porn because of of like, her name is like she's called Mia Khalifa. So she did porn, and she said she was exhausted, so she they exploited her in the porn industry. She made like $20,000 US only, and then she got out and went on national news and told her story and all that. But her videos are still on the website of the porn and all that, but she's no longer doing porn, and she's doing
Mia
rounds.
Khalifa made like $12,000.
$12,000, huh? Yo.
Yeah, 12,000. At one point, she was like the most famous. Like she was like household name vibes.
Number one.
But apparently, she didn't make enough money out of it.
Yeah, they gave her like, I think they gave her $12,500 for everything she's done. But the money that she's made for them is just too big.
Yeah.
So Thenjiwe, there's some porn stars now that have started YouTube channels because they can turn their fame into money on YouTube with merchandising, especially. So they basically now have like merchandising. They almost pretty much have like their own reality shows on YouTube.
And they're making so much
popularity. No, they're coining it. They're making more money on YouTube than they are in the porn industry. One or two have quit the porn industry and are now full-time YouTubers.
Yes.
Wow.
And they have millions of subscribers. Maybe we're doing this thing wrong, David. We should have started with the thing, then bring the followers here.
Yeah.
No, but KG earlier on was onto something about the OnlyFans. You were onto something, buddy. There is a market for weird.
There's a market. People are nasty, dog. There's like, like when you've had that upbringing where you're scared. Like, had I not been scared, I would have done that shit a long time ago.
Exactly.
When Aswar, would you work as a fluffer?
Yeah, I would. It's just like another job. Like if I move to another country, though. But not yet. If I moved like to the UK or USA, definitely I would do almost anything there.
Because no one knows you there.
No one knows.
But in a small world, people here will find out.
Yeah, here they'll be like, actually, out to let's Canada. No, you see.
These are the YouTubers.
Some stars that are now on YouTube.
Right.
They're now vlogging.
Yeah.
I feel like Johnny Sins he knew he would be a famous porn star the minute he joined the porn industry with that name.
Johnny Sins. I don't know who Johnny Sins is.
He's one of those famous porn stars.
And,
like if there's a porn star called
Sins,
any porn star called Sins is supposed to be famous.
Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, content.
I was gonna say, AK is very well informed about this industry.
Yeah, guys. No, guys. I thought we were working on the show here, guys. We were trying to bring information on the show.
AK, here's the story. Mia Khalifa made £9,000 over her entire career.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is nuts.
It's crazy, dude. Because Mia Khalifa was like, even on hip hop songs, in terms of like references, dudes were rapping about her. She was like proper superstar.
So Drake DM'd her sometime and she exposed Drake. She put that. So apparently she was banned from going back to her country, to Lebanon.
Yes.
Yeah, because Lebanon doesn't have time.
But you know the weirdest thing, she says most of her porn is watched in the Middle East.
Yeah, but I think she dressed up with religious vibes. I think she did the religious what. It's not
Oh
because
yeah,
she
yeah,
did it.
yeah.
It's because she fucked with the religion or some shit.
Yeah. That's right.
But then, now earlier on, you guys were talking about your traveling experiences. My traveling experiences are hectic. They are so hectic. It is not even funny.
Come on now, share.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I can share. I thought you guys were going to sleep.
After this,
We are
I'm
here.
going to-
So I was shooting this documentary with African presidents all over Africa, right? So we used to fly on business class. Standard now. That was a standard now because our producer was someone from, I think, now Morocco somewhere. So we used to fly, and then we got now this one time to the Congo. So we fly into the Congo, get onto the tarmac. As we're about to get off the plane, the presidential detail come in to the plane and call our names out. So I'm like thinking, hey, now maybe now we interviewed now someone who was wrong, and then now we are gonna be kept here, blah blah blah. So no, now we go in, then rekena go hara Viano, like there's a Viano like on
Yeah.
the tarmac. Straight from there, we just hand them our passports. We go straight to the hotel without even going through immigration, anything. So we get to the hotel. So me now, I'm worried about my equipment, because everything else is rented, and I've got my own equipment which I put money into. I'm like, hey, where's my equipment, guys? They're like, no, it's fine. They're not gonna bring it to the hotel. So I'm like, I'm worried for like a good hour. Only now they come in like an hour later. Everything's there, nothing is lost. Fast forward, we shoot. Now we're coming back. Now we don't have the presidential detail. Now we're coming back. So we had PDMs that we didn't use, and it was in their currency in the Congo. So now I'm trying to board a flight back home. And these guards call me into a room, like 5 guards in like a small room. Like, David, now you know that guest room toilet of yours. Now that was the room. So now there's like 5 people in that room. So they're searching my bags, and they're like, "Hey, do you have any currencies on you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've got your money. No, like I've got now my money here." So and I show them. I think it amounted to like maybe 3,000 rand in our rands here. So I'm like, now they're like, no money leaves the Congo. I'm like, eh, what? I'm like, this is my money. It's not your money. Now they calling my name on the intercom to go board the flight. So I'm like, no. Now this is my money. So I see now they're wasting my time, and they've got AKs and stuff. I zip up everything. Literally, I don't know what got into me. And I just opened the door and I left them there. And they all came out. I'm thinking maybe they're gonna try and catch me. And the guy at the door catches me and says, "No, they need you back there." I'm like, "No, I have to board a flight. I'm going home now." Now because I've been there for like 2 weeks. So I'm like, "No, I'm going back home. I'm not gonna leave this money because now I'm thinking, I don't wanna throw money so that I can pay for my parking tickets now because my car has
Yeah.
been there for a long time." I'm like, "No, I'm just gonna change this and just use that money to pay my ticket and get my car and go home." So fast forward, they come and I just give them, I think it was 500 rand, the equivalent of 500 rand. So I give them the 500 rand. I'm like, now this is all I'm giving you. And literally, I'm running to the plane. And now when you're late and you're the only one who's boarding the plane now alone, and everyone is looking at you, and I'm sitting now at the back. So that embarrassment of walking in, I kept the plane waiting. And now, if I lost that flight, I was gonna fly back home after 2 days. I'm like, no, I'm leaving right now. And these guys were so furious that I left with all of the money. So yeah, but I've got more stories though. got length stories, but like my traveling. Now even that Ethiopian thing when
When you go home, were you even able to change it? Because it would be worse if you find like this only to get home and they tell you, no, we do not change this currency.
it's fine.
As long as you have it.
It will be my memoirs. And
Yeah.
this thing of people just taking seats. So we were boarding from Kenya to Ethiopia, right? And also another shoot. So we were boarding from Kenya. So we get in there like it's the last night. I mean, it is like the last flight of the night. It's like 12 o'clock at night. So we going to Ethiopia now. So as we go in, I'm wondering why are people running? So now I'm looking for a seat number and I'm asking the person who I'm boarding with now. And she's like, no, you can sit anywhere. And everyone is sitting on the first class. And then it's not like at the first class they give you the normal food that they'll give. They will still treat you as the first class, but it just depends when you get there. So if you get the seat there, it was a very weird culture that I saw. I was like, oh wow. And then that playing was not even nice. So it was. I think I could write a story though, guys, about my traveling experiences.
What you
And
should.
then,
Come on.
and then, and
You know
then,
how unique that book would be. Like a sound guy who wrote a book just from his travels. Every sound guy wishes, or is probably
Yeah.
spitting saying the same as you, basically.
There's a dude called Sihle Kumalo who writes the dopest traveling books, dog. Like the dude traveled from South Africa to Egypt by bus and taxis and shit. Like on to Namibia, from Namibia to, do you know what I mean? Like Zambia, Zimbabwe, blah blah blah. Dude, it's the funniest shit you've ever read. Like it's dope, dope, dope. How fun it is to travel the continent, and
yeah,
he's
like
just doing
it is fun, but then
like to the point where I
The,
romanticize just like doing gigs around the continent by bus and then just documenting it and putting it out. Like I romanticize about it, but I don't see myself doing it because it's a mission. Like
we'll
you,
do it, but we'll probably do it in like a private jet. I'll do it. Just for time purposes.
yeah. But
And it actually makes more sense because there are no proper airports, there are no proper roads. It makes sense to be in a private plane.
yes.
Propeller, it can land on gravel, blah blah blah. Not because we're trying to shine. AK, we don't shine. Just do what needs to be done.
Nah, I understand you guys.
They're not crazy expensive, and sometimes it makes sense to go private in other especially within African countries, than to especially like it's 5 of us. Say we're in Zambia, when I go to Zimbabwe, it's cheaper if we book a private.
Oh,
Because
snap.
that's more reliable.
I've got a friend of mine. I've got a friend of mine in the States that works at an airline, and she was telling me that you can even get a private flight, like from maybe maybe a 2 hours distance for like 5,000 or 6,000 US dollars. And then I was like, it's not, the money is a lot to me, but that's pretty cheap for like a private jet. You get what I'm saying? Because when I see rappers in private jets, it looks like they paid 100K. The way they look cool in it, it looks like they paid 100K. So if you tell me it's 5,000, I'm like, nah. Eminem did not just do this to me.
no, man. Like
And now
remember,
the 5 of us, it's 1,000 each.
Yeah, it's cheap, very cheap.
10,000.
No, guys, when we tour Africa, it's gonna be safer and more convenient to get on a plane. You guys must, I've toured with Russell Peters, eh?
Yeah.
I've gone from do a show, back to the hotel, get in a limo bus, go to a club, his DJ DJs for like an hour or two. 2 a.m., we leave the club. 2:15, we take our bags at the hotel. 2:30, we get on a plane. 1, 2, 3. We take off. Guys,
Whoa.
4 o'clock, whatever. Land in another town. I can't sleep. I wait for breakfast, have breakfast, then I go to sleep.
I think it's just
Whoa.
convenient, guys. Like
No,
it's
like
like
for
the
convenience.
craziest thing, like the craziest thing. Now with these all of these African presidents, we used to chill with them for dinner. We once went to Brazzaville. No, so Agrele Brazzaville, I think it's split into two or something. So
No, Congo Brazzaville.
yeah, the Congo Brazzaville. So it's split into two. It's the other side where it's a little bit poor and the other side is richer. It's divided by the Congo River,
Yes.
if I'm correct.
No, that's Kinshasa. No, that's Congo DRC and Congo Brazzaville. That's
Yeah,
divided by the
yeah.
two different
So
countries.
hey,
It's the only two countries in the world that the capitals are looking at each other.
yeah, yeah.
Oh
So
shit.
like
Right.
now we did a
They're,
thing,
they're 11 kilometers apart.
Wow.
Oh
but
shit.
the river is hectic though. Now the
That's
river is hectic.
Kinshasa and what? What is the next capital?
With Congo Brazzaville. So the other capital city is Brazzaville.
Yeah.
The other one is Democratic Republic of Congo. Kinshasa
And
is
then
the
they
capital.
used to have like it's like pubs along the river. Now there's a nice vibe also there. It's like it's so now what we did now this other night. So we had the president of Brazzaville now coming to join us. So now this company I used to work with, it's a prominent guy in SA. Like if I told you what he did, then you would know exactly who that guy is. He's a Jewish guy. I don't like him now, but anyway, I worked for him for many years.
I know
So
them, but don't mention the name.
yeah, no. So then now what that guy did, so he's got a house in Brazzaville as well. So we go and chill. So we busy eating dinner. No, like we didn't eat dinner first. So he's like, hey, nah, let's wait. The president's gonna come. Me, I'm hungry. And it's like 9 o'clock at night. So he takes out the Jonoka Blue and puts it on the table. So now we are drinking beer. And the guys come in, like his bodyguards come in to sweep the place. And he's like, no, it's not necessary here. I'm like, Joe, the president is coming. He's like, no. And the president comes in, has a glass. So now they're making the food. And mind you, we had a cooler bag now because we flew on a private jet the second time around from SA to Congo. So we had a cooler bag with meat from the butcher shop. So we get there, no guys, like it's not nice if I'm seeing myself. It's like I'm telling a story to myself. It is not nice though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like so we get to dinner time and they make food now. And these guys speak French only. And I'm the only black guy there. Like literally only black guy and the president is a black guy, but he's speaking French, so he doesn't care about me. So like he's busy talking. And then they bring the food. Literally that steak, ne? They went like and then they plated the food and they are enjoying the food. And for like a proper 5 minutes, I looked at the plate. I'm like, oh, and the producer looks at me and he's like, Tepo, so I understand you want your meat dead. I'm like, yeah, not this. Now because now it's like it's weird, Joe. It's like it's literally on a pan and it's done, and they bring it. So they had to take my plate. So now the president there is like talking crap now, like he's speaking in French. And the producer is like, no, you don't say that about him because he doesn't eat that thing. And then she speaks in English so that I can hear what he's saying. and then they just carried on. And I just ate, and I was like, "Fuck it, I wanna go sleep now." So it was, guys, like the stories I have.
You ate red meat.
Never.
I'll tell you.
A good vet could have put it together and brought
No,
it back.
like
Other stuff will be in my book, but quickly before we go, so I went to Malawi, and myself and one of my mentors that I went with, we get a cab to leave our hotel to go to another hotel. But a cab in Malawi is pretty much like, it's like a fucked up whatever car that guy is driving. You know, those like, you're gonna fall out of this thing, you know? So we leave our hotel, we're going to another hotel, the car is going downhill. The taxi driver says, I need to get petrol. He switches off the car, puts it in neutral, and lets it go downhill. Until turns it into the garage.
Yo, guys, things we have seen.
Thenjiwe, this is 2 years ago. I'm not talking like 10 years ago when I first went to the DRC. I'm saying 2 years ago. When he pours petrol, he asks us if we can pay upfront.
Things we say, guys. Things
and
we
you
say.
know those. That story now reminds me of these Uber drivers here in SA now. They are becoming ballsy, guys. Like these, when I'm like the Toyota is special, the Toyota or the Nissan Almera, from the airport to my house, this guy fetches me. Likoloi elitile, cho. And in my head, I'm like, hey man, why don't you just go into the garage and just pour petrol? And he's like, no. Now the car is gonna get to where we're going. On reserve. Now do you know, like I freak out if a car is on orange. Like I freak out proper. And the Uber drivers here now, they don't care. They will drive that car.
They have to save money. They have got to go to a garage with the cheapest prices. In Brazzaville, it was my first experience of eating monkey meat.
Yeah, Thenjiwe, you see me.
You ate what?
You see me, a monkey.
Monkey meat.
Yeah.
Wow.
In Brazzaville.
Whoa.
Did you not try it?
One
What?
thing that I don't do
Maybe
in all African countries.
Maybe that steak you had.
No. Now that steak I had, I saw it. Now they bought it from the butcher shop in Saint. We drove to our
Dude.
Tambo and put that thing. I know that steak, but you see now one
You
thing.
met the steak.
No,
You know the
Yeah,
cow.
it might be. I dated like this girl called Rosie from the Congo many years ago, and then she said it like casually, like, "Yeah, we eat monkey." What the fuck?
Whoa.
It's like when it hits your brain for the first time.
Yeah. You flip your head. You can't
So
understand it
basically-
straight. You need to
So-
flip your head.
I know someone who's been to places. Well, that's the person I was in the DRC with. He's been to places in the DRC where people from the DRC have never been, because they believe there are people that eat other people. But because the country is so big, there are places in the DRC where no other human beings have ever been, but they are part of the Democratic Republic of Congo.
But the thing
It's
is,
like,
guys,
if you look at Canada, because Canada gets so cold, people only live in maybe, I don't know, 20%, 30% or 40% of Canada, of the actual size of the country.
Same as
Because
Australia.
it is so much once you start going further up.
Yeah.
And then when we went to Just for Laughs Comedy Festival, the guy who was hosting us, yo guys, we've never laughed so much. It was me, Robbie Collins, the Goliaths, Alfred. So he invited us to a bar at his place in one of the suburbs in Montreal. Eric, remember Eric Thenjiwe? Eric Lapointe. He was taking care of the South Africans when we were all there one year.
Yes.
So we arrived at his house, guys. There's a post-it note on the door that says, I won't hear you knock. I'm at the back barbecuing meat. The door is open. Yo, guys, I think I spent 5 minutes laughing first before I went in the house. Door not locked. Leaves a note on the door saying the door is not locked. I went to hear you guys. I want to hear you guys ring the door.
Imagine
Yo,
South
guys,
Africa.
we lost it, guys. We laughed for so long before we could finally open the door and go in the house. So he says to us, in Canada, there are parts of Canada where it is illegal for you to lock your door at your house because there are places where there are bears, right? So in case someone gets chased by a bear, they must be able to run to your house, open the door, and run inside. If you lock it,
What about my TV? Leave alone your bear. What about my TV?
if you lock your door, it's illegal.
Oh.
Guys, good night.
In your TV.
Good night, guys.
No, but I'm just saying, guys, ne? All I'm saying, I've traveled a lot of countries in Africa. The one thing that I don't mess around with, I don't just eat meat from there. I eat chicken, and the chicken must come full. I must see all the parts. I do not just eat anything. I eat chicken and rice. Nah, that's my staple diet. Fish. Nah, that's all I do.
And fish.
Okay, go. How can Gogo not know she's eating a monkey?
It looks like good meat. It looks like normal meat.
No, but
You cannot tell. You can never tell.
No, Thenjiwe, I'm saying, how can Gogo herself being Gogo not know that?
She should have been able to tell. When I David, you are bad. You let Kabu Koko Maize taxi Nabu Zubuti at the text to
Coco says, I cried.
She didn't have network.
Oh, God.
The things are weird. The things are weird. I don't know.
That's what the weird
I will not experiment with my stomach. Never.
When
Coco,
I
you might not have enjoyed
other
it.
things are eating it, I will try it.
I will not try anything.
I ate warthog in the DRC.
I'm just saying, Gogo might not have enjoyed the meat, but the ancestors might have loved it. You know, you hate it, but the ancestors are.
The ancestors were like, yum, it's been a long time.
When you like being sober, but your ancestors like to get high.
like there's this place. There's this place
Gogo
that
said it was before she graduated. Gogo shut it down tonight.
Before graduation.
So there's this place.
Can you imagine if Gogo ate meat then and she didn't know at the time? Then you fast forward like 4 years, 5 years later, 10 years later, she becomes Gogo. And then one day she's just walking around like toothpick, and she's just like, "I gotta get you man."
Guys are crazy.
Really kind of 2011. I'm gonna really boost back reach. You remember Nereja?
Hey, you know, this life.
Gogo, you proper finished us today. We closed the show.
Done.
I know.
Tulani
Gogo,
says
you
she's
shut
from Urban Bridge. Tulani, you've been eating monkey all your life. You don't even know, madam.
Gogo, we're joking, man. Scarumela lightning. For example,
E.g.
Oh, shit.
Yo, guys,
like I'm so happy about my internet.
Hey, it showed up.
I know it showed up.
It showed up.
Okay, you need to sort out your light.
Now I'm gonna have to buy a ring light now.
Oh.
AK, AK must get a ring light.
A 4K light. You know those ones.
AK, you must be careful of your light. Or where?
I was trying to flip. I was trying to charge the part because it's like 4%, so I had to flip on the side of the bed.
You see, like he had nice lighting there by the coffin that he was standing on earlier on.
We're standing on a coffin.
Yeah, he's got that thing from.
He was standing in front of his wardrobe, but it looks the same. It's the same material as the coffin.
Nice. Yeah, my bad about the light.
What Gogo was saying to you, Shabekisa, like go and slaughter.
Okay, do you slaughter in your culture?
Yeah, we do. Like slaughtering animals.
Mm.
Yeah, we do.
Which ones
Is it for ancestral purposes or?
Tulani, you and Gogo just exchange details.
Goats, cows, chicken, sheep.
Not just to eat, but for ancestral purposes, as KJ.
Yeah, we do. Even when you're eating or taking a beer, you should always pour it on the ground and give it to the ancestors. But I haven't done it in a while because I've been in Uganda and Kenya for a very long time, and none of my ancestors are buried here.
South Sudan.
Now when you pour lick on the ground is for your niggas that you lost. Come on.
Yeah, even for your ancestors.
Dude, some of our ancestors are party animals, though.
Yeah.
Like I don't remember at my house having like sebenzi or in. Now we don't do that. I don't know. And it's not like we even go to church. It's like we don't do that.
Yeah, but Tsepo, you don't have to do these things.
Like like forever and ever and ever and ever. Like don't do that.
When you have to do it, you have to. If you don't, you don't. So your ancestors were Model C.
I don't know why though, but it's weird now because now every time now there's this friend of mine without fail 4 times a year. 4 times a year.
Nice.
And then sometimes we would ask him
Everybody's got their prescription. Everybody
like 4 times a year without fail.
Yeah, but this year is the year of lockdown, Baba. We what's dress up. The ancestors are doing
lockdown.
KG, have you not seen the parties and the funerals, especially in KZN? They're doing proper big parties. They're doing funerals. They're doing after tears.
Dude.
No lockdown.
My ancestors will have to understand there's no provincial traveling. It's closed down. So
You must just
there's
find the
no
code.
alcohol. So here's water. You'll have to make do. Shabba fit. That's what it is.
I
You
think
do.
to take a lot is gonna be sent as goats for home
What?
delivery for line. Buy your goats in line to slaughter for your ancestors.
There's gonna be like,
Come again?
it's not a package of part, like, you know, the packing package with like slave, like chicken, goat, like in peponiana, you know, like.
And apparently for the lockdown thing, you're not supposed to slaughter. You're not supposed to slaughter a cow. You can slaughter like goat and sheep.
For
Why?
For funerals, you're not supposed to slaughter a cow. I
Oh,
was at a
Why?
funeral this
There are not
weekend.
enough people attending or what?
No, like you are not
from
allowed.
family to family, dog. Like a goat has got its uses. Like every animal
Yeah,
has got its uses. You can't just.
but the funeral I was at, it was a 89-year-old man. It was my friend's grandfather who passed on, and they said they can't slaughter a cow. I think for health reasons around the COVID thing, blah blah blah. But a sheep, now they could, and a goat.
I
No,
think
they
it's a
definitely
family
want to
and tribal thing.
No, no,
All
no, no,
tribes
no,
are different.
no. Nah, not even.
I think that maybe they think it might attract a lot of people because you want to feed it to people. So you might end up maybe inviting too many people.
I didn't get the logic behind it, but it made a bit sense. But I was like, but
Maybe
now
they think
because
that
I need umuntu omdala, like umuntu omdala, ne? Now obviously when the head of the house dies, he has to go out now with a big cow, right? Am I wrong?
Right.
Yeah. So, and then now worst of all, now that guy now was a prince in Eastern Cape, but he died here. So he needed a cow with a pume, and then they couldn't do that. But they allowed like two sheep and one goat, I think.
That's almost like a cow.
Yeah, but I don't know
No,
why.
cow
Behind
is 6 sheep.
it's
Six.
it's 6 sheep.
Yeah.
that's a
So
lot.
I didn't
How is a lot?
understand the logic behind it. Though.
A cow is a lot, guys. Like,
I think now that's why.
is that shit that the whole party eats and it gets left over. That's, like a cow is a lot. So,
And then you go to Rustenburg, they give you strands of a leg.
Fish.
Caught. Like a mile, I'm fine.
Wedding, I slaughtered 2 cows and 10 sheep.
Eh?
a joy.
My traditional wedding is constant. 2 cows and
Have you ever slaughtered in your house?
yeah. Yeah.
And don't say
You have to the neighbors.
I told them they can kiss my ass, but my immediate neighbors were cool. But someone tried to come with those body corporates and SPCA must be there. And I was like, good luck to you.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Proper drove a sheep in here in my Range Rover.
And slaughtered it.
My flat has only seen chicken, Shem. Sorry, guys. It's a flat, guys.
You know where I got it? You know where I got it from? You know,
Yeah.
on your way from Clorkop, airport, not far from Tembisa.
Yeah.
There's a store there that sells livestock. Not far
On
from
the
West
side of the road.
in Clorkop. Like first robot or second robot. They sell everything.
Like
Whoa.
PG, like in your flat, are you saying that you slaughtered a chicken only?
Yeah.
Wait.
More
Oh, there.
flatty. Yeah.
Yeah.
If there's if a need for like a four-legged animal arrives, then I go home. But I haven't had problems in Cape Town that require more than a chicken. But, you know what I mean? Like
You get chicken level problems.
no, the people who bewitch me are not that strong. So
They're
The Cape
intense.
Town witches
They're
are very
intense. No, they're intense.
no, Cape Town witches are not that strong. Because
They're intense.
Cape Town sangomas are not, and I'm not speaking about all of them because I haven't been to all of them. But one or two that I've been to, because I can read bones. No, I mean I can read bones. Like I can actually, like if you throw bones there, I can read them. I can tell you you're talking shit. And there was one time like Umama was talking shit proper. So I started taking the bones.
You started what?
Now she's got somebody that she's training. Somebody uyatwasa, usisi uyatwasa, right? And remove the thing, David. I feel like Swart as well. So there's Umama, like a sister on the side that's twassing. She's being trained, right? But like the teacher is the one that's doing the reading for me, and she is fucking it up. So I decided to take my own bones and throw them my damn self. Like, and I said to Losisi, who's studying, I was like, Za, let me teach you. I was like, do you see this? This is what it means. Do you understand that? Like,
way.
I promise you, the stick that she uses, I was holding that stick and literally explaining to her what the fuck is going on there. And then the second time I went, because I've only been there twice.
You
The
are
second
doing
time,
your own.
huh?
How does it work when you do your own flow X-ray? You like, hey, my problems are ABC, not EFG. You know this
No,
one.
dude. No, dude, you go there. I mean, when you go thinking, Ubuti, I have a situation. Do you know what I mean? And then I picked up the thing, I threw it down. Or she threw the bones and she started talking, but I had an idea of what's going on. But she was talking shit. She was proper talking shit. And she was talking shit. And then I was like, but what you're saying does not make sense. So I took the thing and then I explained to her what the fuck's going on. The second time I went, I came in, I gave the money, I sat down, she did the ritual of putting the money in the thing, shaking it up, and then she gave it to me and she's like, Baba, now I'm a tambo, I could just do it. Like, okay. All right.
At the floor X-ray.
Yeah, dog, because I can actually read bones. So like it's difficult to
bullshit you.
To play me. You can't.
Can you read them over the phone? I want you to read them for me.
Yeah, I'll read them.
When will I hold the mic again? When will I be?
AKG. I think me and you need to go to Nando's.
David.
We just need to go to Nando's.
Yes, leader.
Is Gogo the one that was on the show last night?
Yeah, she's here every night. The resident Gogo.
Oh, the Sangoma. You told me that she's a Sangoma, right?
So if your talent comes from a woman, you are called Gogo. Yes. Even if you are a woman but your talent was passed on from a man, you are called Mkulu.
Mkulu, yes.
Right. Now I understand why you were laughing why you were laughing that she ate a monkey without knowing, because I wasn't understanding where you were going with that.
Yeah, so that she wasn't yet Gogo.
Now it makes sense. I remember Gogo.
No, she wasn't yet Gogo at the time. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah.
It was
Nice
the
one, nice one,
rain.
Gogo.
Yeah, the message, the WhatsApp was still on the way. Yo, guys, we've done 4 hours. It's gonna cut me off.
All right.
Yo.
Hey guys, thank you for hanging.
This is
Uh,
the only thing I miss is being on the road. I miss being on the road and traveling, but I'm enjoying in terms of everything else. I'm enjoying this. I can't wait
miss
to
the mic, man.
just start vlogging and be doing this from different cities.
Yes.
I miss holding the mic.
In Africa.
Africa, we're doing Africa.
Yeah, like we tell the audience, guys, today's show, this time or that time, Kenya time, or like, okay, guys, I'm going on stage, I'm gonna introduce KG, and then I'm coming back to you guys. Go back.
Yeah.
Next.
We can do Tanzania at the end of the year if it's safe.
It will be.
Like,
I'm going to Tanzania next month. I'm doing Tanzania next month. It's already.
I know you're going to
already
Tanzania
working.
at the end of next month. I'm the hookup.
Yeah. Oh, you know that, right?
Hey, I'm the hookup.
Please
You're
don't
going
with
to
me.
Tanzania because we can't go to Tanzania.
Yeah. I remember you were supposed to do that gig. So they look for someone who can come.
Yeah, you're doing it with Amito, right?
Yeah, and Okello.
Yeah.
I think 2 of my passports have got only stamps from Tanzania. The past 5 years.
You've gone there so many times.
Yeah, I do a lot of ads there. So we fly there like 6 times a year.
You need a PA.
If not more. There's no PA in Africa.
If the borders are open, the dudes will go insane for it. They will go wild for it. Like they want to have comics over. Like it's their thing. Like please bring South African comics over to Tanzania because.
No, but then I'm getting bored of doing the same thing over and over. The borders need to open.
I mean, I'm not in a hurry. Let this thing subside. You can open the borders. I am not in a hurry. I'll wait.
Yeah, I'm also waiting for. Like, I don't want to pick it up somewhere else and then have to come in the country and be. Even if you don't pick up a disease, but as soon as you come into the country, you gotta go to 14-day quarantine somewhere. I don't want to go to 14 days.
End up being quarantined somewhere else. I felt that. I don't want to.
You know, like so that's the time. As soon as they go, when you come back into the country, you can go home. I'll be fine.
Okay, guys. Thank you.
Hey, what? That's not cutting.
Someone must do a super chat and send us to sleep. Only 20 rand. That's it. Hello, 20 rand. Go to sleep. Otherwise, we are here till the morning and nobody's allowed to go to sleep. Someone must do. I 20 rand. Aslalen matod.
Yo, Aish. Let's do this again tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the sound is also bouncing, so it's perfect timing.
Beautiful.
Guys, thanks so much. Bless on toi. Stay awake.
Oh, this guy.
I know the pound is stronger than the dollar.
Thank you, Princess. Thank you. You saved us.
Yo.
This is hilarious, guys.
Yo. Mtwashe. Yes, like.
Man, let us sleep. Let us sleep.
Yo, guys, I can't.
I need.
Jesus.
I need to go pick up. I need to go pick up my glasses in the morning.
You find out wherever Mtwa is, it's still the afternoon.
No, I'm twice proper like 6-7 hours behind.
Oh, so the evening is just started.
Yeah.
Yeah, the evening is just started. Jesus.
No, guys, it's a draw. It's a draw. We're going to sleep.
We like your money so much, but let us sleep.
Yo, guys, I have to cut and save this show because this was a hot episode.
No, it was a good episode.
The better ones ahead. The better ones ahead.
Yeah. Ne, Majida. We get together.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Twa.
We get together later.
Yes. Was enough. I'm gonna cut the
I will.
wires.
All right, man. All right, bye, guys.